breath. Big breath. Big breath. Big boy, big breath. Let's go make some noise. Don't have the dub horn. Need to get the dub horn. Hey, Boombox! Those repairs really did a number on you, I know, right? You know what? It's true, though. It's, I was kind of, I don't know, kind of getting a little bit burnt out a little bit towards last week and whatnot. And I was having fun, but, you know, it's just like, ugh. And so to come and do this is a really nice change of pace. I think I've, at least for now, I think I've found like the secret way to keep it, turn this down just a little bit more. Keep things festive, keep things alive. And it makes perfect bloody sense too. How's everybody doing? I hope you guys are having a good Sunday / Monday. I think it's becoming Monday in some parts of the world. Oh, Jesus. Is it like a chunk of wood? It is a chunk of wood. God. These things are huge. So we're just listening to mostly just the neutron, but the D is in there too, and then like obviously there's some claps and stuff from the Nava. But we're just listening to those two guys. I haven't patched in the big modular at all. Oops. Other than I needed an LFO for the Model D. So, let me just fix this. Mix it all. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh shit! I forgot to turn this on. I don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah. And to be prepared, let me build a quick logic file here. But yeah, I'm hyped for this Jamtown. I'm super excited. I mean, I won't shut the fuck up about it on the Cryptograph. So, I can't wait for that guy. And then our other modules, I already went ahead and used the links. It has like a buffered Mult, which I really don't need for the main clock, but I thought it, you know, I'll use it for now, and if I get really annoyed, I'll just throw a regular passive Mult in there. How many channels is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That doesn't sound right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yo, Blackberry, let's go. Bravo, is there any chance you can do a close-up of the modules you have on the rack before you get started with the music? Absolutely, that's a really good idea. Let me, give me just a second here. I'm gonna build this file really, really, really silly quick. I should be able to do it fast. It's halfway built into my nature. Stereo. That's a little creepy that those other ones didn't go live. We'll figure that out later. I don't really care. Makes more sense to deal with it when there's signal. And then I can't remember if I. Yeah, I don't think I have those done. Oh well. Whatever. And then let me save this as, we're going to call this January. Wait, Jamuary. That's good. That's the most original joke I've ever, no. All right. So, very nice ominous sound. Thanks, yeah, right? It's just mostly this little neutron. But yeah, let's do a tour before we get really hosing it down. We'll switch over to the hand cam. I'm gonna just disconnect it so I can walk through a little bit easier here. Hopefully its fisheyiness won't be too off-putting. Sid's action cam, right, Bridge? All right, let's see here. I'll try to be a good cameraman. I'm not gonna make nobody sick. Okay, so I kind of like to start up here. So we've got, here, I'll get it nice and tight here. So we've got the cloud generator from Synthesis Technology. You've got pretty straightforward. The neater things are that it has a spread, which actually, generates 2, 4, and 8 oscillators. The spread basically creates the detuning difference, and you can actually get like nice keys like fifths and sixths and or whatever the hell, you know, all those numbers. Let me get my phone so I can pay attention to chat too. Astronaut. Let's see here. Now we got the CGS Waveshapers, Waveshape VCOs. These are probably my favorite. These are matched pairs for the most part. Like, I made them at the same time. I measured all the resistors to all be the same, so if they needed 10 of these on one and 10 of these on the other, I would match out 20 to be the same. So I was really happy that they turned out as good as they did, but they're pretty wild. You've got your input modulation here. Here's just a straight 1 volt per octave, and then your coarse and fine. Here you have exponential, which is essentially this, but it's through attenuator. Then you have AC modulation for frequency modulation if you wanted to send an audio signal into here and affect it negatively as well. DC is just a positive. It would basically be a linear version of this, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And then you have sync in. Then these are all your waveform outputs, including wave, which is this, which goes between a triangle and a sine wave. You can actually modulate that with CV as well. And then, of course, your pulse outs have a pulse width with pulse width modulation, you know, for the bat. And then you've got your processors 1 and 2 in, which basically act as reverse voltage. Well, they basically can shift the key, so you use them a lot of the times to do stuff like changing octaves or keys and whatnot. You can put it in there and shift it, and you don't have to affect your sequence. And then in here is like a little sub oscillator, and I don't use it that much. It's not very loud. It was something he just kind of added in, and he even said like you shouldn't bother, but you know, I had to find out what it did. You have 2 outputs, pulse output, stereo output. It basically takes the square from this, so you could process it with an external source, and it does have its own sync. So it's cool in that respect. Uh-oh. I lost chat. Let me get it back. Yo, Elkanogovic. I hope I said that right. Welcome in. We're just doing a quick tour. We actually have the modular unpatched, so I wanted to go through and just kind of give a little bit of a detail on everybody here. Hopefully I just realized that glare is pretty nasty. Sound is so sweet, so we're like, thank you. That's awesome. Good to hear. Let's keep going here. We've got, I'm gonna really work on figuring this. Okay, this is comfy for me to hold. So we've got the mini wave here. It's a wavetable synth. You basically can throw in CV here and here to pick up which wavetable that you want. It uses binary to read out what it is, which table that you're on. The one thing that's weird about this is that it doesn't have its own oscillator. You have to feed it a sawtooth And it literally, you know, a sawtooth goes from here to here and then here to here. So it plays from lowest voltage up to highest voltage and then resets. And that's how it plays the sample in a row. And that's why if it's a shorter one, it's a higher pitch, you know, or slower, it's a lower pitch. And that's why you have this input select for plus or minus 5 or 10, because you could send either one of these saws basically in here. This is your DC out, and this is your AC out for the Ken Stone. Below that, we've got a voice of Saturn. This is a SEM VCF. It's really, really nice. It's probably my favorite. I do have some tweaking I'd like to do on it, but you've got cutoff and resonance modulation, as well as 2 inputs with VCAs built in, and an output that has an offset as well that you can basically use as a VCA. I've got a Blacet dual filter. It's a static filter. There's no modulation on it, but it's good for doing tonal or some really sharp EQ or mangling a sound, you know, to kind of get it to stay within an area. The fact that you can run it in series or parallel based out of how you run the outputs is really cool. This is my favorite filter in the whole wide world. I need to find something to replace this because I use it too much. This is the Polivoks filter. I've got it set up to overdrive to shit, so it distorts very, very easily. And then on top of that, you've got CV1 and 2. This is something I do a lot. These inputs are normal to the respective outputs. So this is bandpass output, and this is low pass output. If you don't put a cable in there, those signals are going to be wired down to here to cause a crazy feedback loop. And you can control that with the mod source. Most of the time it turns into a bit of a distortion, but it's still really neat, and it's an interesting kind of effect. And at the same time, if you don't want it, you just throw a cable in here and you can do it like a regular modulation. That's why there's 2 anyways. I try to get at least 2 so that for situations like this. This is well, actually, yeah, I did have 2 in here. I just didn't have a second mod because he didn't design it. But this is a Moog Parametric EQ. I basically use this like a bell curve. I mean, it's, if you crank it up, it's pretty puny and not very interesting. But once you turn the height all the way to the top, it basically gets this screeching resonance that's brutal, and it's really fun and makes this really nice. And the fact that you can move this around is really cool too. And again, this has a feedback circuit. The output does. So back at that end, I actually marked it that there's a feedback. And this is an LFO. I have 2 of them, one up here and then one down here. They're identical. They're from Frequency Central, which is a really great DIY kit company if you're ever interested in some DIYs. These are great. They're really smart. You basically have a sync in, so you can send it a clock, and it has a division system for the main, and then you have all these different waveforms here: saw, ramp, pulse, try, sine, noise, sample and hold, and then this kind of like stair step one. There's a distortion as well that gives you even more waveforms out of that. One neat thing about this is that there's this tempo thing. So I normally rest it at 12 o'clock, but if you need something to jog, you just kind of wiggle this around and it'll jog it forward or back on the clock time. It's very, very handy. Brutal, now the name for the noisemaker, right? Brutal. This is a Blacet effect. I actually did not build this. This is a commercial buy from because they were selling them for stupid cheap. There's like this and about two or three other ones that are like this. It's basically a ring modulator. You have a built-in carrier as well for it, for a ring. You know, I was kind of into ring modulators for a while. I'm not really into them that much anymore, but they're still hard to get rid of. This is a Tube VCA. We have another one over on the other rack. these are from Ken Stone as well. I built these 2 different ways. So they have a little, they have these little Russian Nixie, or not Nixie tubes, but they're these little Russian micro tubes, I think is what they're called. And there's 2 different ways to build this circuit. I built this one with high distortion, high gain, and then the other one over there in a normal configuration. Oddly, they both distort really, really well. And again, I did the feedback circuit on input 2. So input 1 is just like a regular input on here, but input 2 will cause feedback from the output into here. It's usually a pretty good wave mangling is what occurs on the actual file. Since we have the scope out, if you guys want, we can kind of show you. But other beyond that, it's basically a standard VCA. You have a bias here, you have a straight CV in, and then I have an attenuatable one in case I wanted to put like an LFO or something like that, or a little bit of vibrato, something like that. I can always have it come in there. Here's a Blacet micro LFO that I built. And then below that is another one. These are both set, there's a dip switch in the back. One is set to super slow mode and one is set to regular speed mode. Yo, oh man. Oh, I just saw that. Studio Krylomat with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. We're just doing a quick little tour here before we wire things up. It's kind of rare that this thing isn't covered in wires, so make hay while the sun shine, you know? Isn't that what they say? Oh no, my phone. Did it crash? Yeah, no. You son of a... There we go. No, it did. Oh, weird. There it goes. Alright, well, whatever. I'll live. Alright. Let's keep rocking and rolling. This is the CGS utility LFO. This is the first, no, this is the second module I ever made. Super proud of it. Look at that sweet font. This is before I decided to keep everything in high caps. Or all caps, which can't take time back. Anyways, this is kind of a neat LFO from him. It basically, you have your regular outputs. This is a solid clock pulse output. This is your ramp, and then you have a pulse width, and then you have this varied output. Now the varied actually is like a mixture of the two. This shape affects the pulse width and the way which direction this triangle is. So you can make it a triangle wave if you wanted to, if you have it at noon, I believe. But this join and switch basically affects these outputs, and that's what these lights are tied to give you some pretty interesting modulation. I still use it from time to time. I kind of forget about it, but I forgot. Oh yeah, it's kind of nice. We've got a mixer here. It's literally a 1, 2, 3 in, out mixer. This is from Blacet as well. This one has a regular attenuator, and then you have a attenuverter. Noon is at 0. There's no audio coming through or signal coming through, and then when you turn it to the right, it starts to turn it up. If you turn it to the left, the exact same thing happens, but the phase is 180. If that makes sense. If you were to send here, we'll put it this way, if you were to send a sequence into here and into B, and you were to turn it all the way to the right, and the notes went da 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 da. If you turned it all the way to the left, the notes would do the opposite voltage and would go do 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 in that exact key and tone. Here's a PAiA passive splitter. I don't use this very often. It has some weird limitations to it. I think it's only DC, but it's still not too bad. This is a great matrix mixer. We have 4 ins, 4 outs. This again has the regular unipolar bipolar, where if you just have it in bipolar or unipolar mode, this is just like a regular attenuator. Bipolar, noon is all the way off, forward is up, Backwards is up, but 180 degrees out of phase. Ah, man, I think I didn't have that in camera shot. I just looked over. Sorry. I'll get better some days. Window comparator. Yeah, so you've got your width and your level for your comparator to get different size gates and so forth. It has a built-in ramp that punches through here, but if you put anything in here, that changes the signal. You can speed up or slow down this little ramp thing. And it does have a gate to reset it, so it's kind of nice, but again, a comparator is just a super utility kind of thing. Frequency divider. Exactly what it sounds like. Divides the frequencies. You can also use it as a clock divider by coming in through here. It has a reset function as well. Hey, Studio Krylan, thank you. I don't use this very much. It really just sounds super, super distorted. I don't really care for it too much, to be honest, but, well. Here's that other Waverunner. We basically already went over that. LFO, sync in. Oh, you know what I didn't mention? So it does have a clock out, which is really nice. So you basically use it as a clock divider. You have something come in, and then you can have that output be the difference of whatever this is at, along with the LFO out. But then it also has a level in, which is basically like a VCA. So you can, and I rarely ever use it, but that's a nice function as well. I forgot. Both of those have that. This is just a passive Mult with a built-in little attenuator, all passive. Hey, guess what? It's a ring modulator, but it's the first module I ever made. Yeah. CV cluster, I don't even think this is powered up because we need a bunch of oscillators. We'll come down to here in just a second, but let's do the old stuff first. We have a sequential switch, exactly what it sounds like. You feed it a clock. It links the IOs of those sequentially. I have a much cooler one than this, because this one's only 3, which is weird. Over here we have a sample and hold module. Pretty straightforward there. Multi, just like that other one down there. This is a analog shift register, which is very similar to a sample and hold module, but you have a clock in, and you have a CV in, but you have 3 outs, and the outs are basically matrixed from the how the clock is being fed to it. Really good for like little polyrhythm kind of melody stuff. Dual VCA from Blacet. MFOS wave folder. This is probably like one of the second or third things I ever made. And it's exactly what it sounds like. You feed a signal, out comes freaking gnarly nonsense. It folds so bad. It's basically like a distorter. Tube VCA, that's the one like the other one, except this one is at a less heavily distorted function. Envelope generator from Frequency Central. Really cool, based off the Roland design, so it has that snappy snap snap. Dark Start Chaos, this is one of the few commercial ones that I just bought off of the internet. This basically does like a snare and a hat sound. I don't use it too often, but it's there. What is this? Oh yeah, the pitch wave shifter, or saw pitch wave shifter multiplier. You basically input 2 saws into here, and you level them out, and they just get freaky, really freaky. You can, if you have the 2 oscillators running independent, you create these kind of weird harmonic shifts and so forth, where you can pitch shift them based off of the other one, if I remember right. It's pretty wild. It's almost more of a experimental module for me than something that's very practical. But it's probably because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Over here we've got a good old envelope generator from Blacet. This is nice because you do have CV control of the ADSR, and it does have a loop mode. Here's a Blacet scanner. Basically CV controls a mixture between these, and they kind of crossfade between them. Yo, Nightworks, what's up, mate? We got the random gate, Let me make sure I'm getting nice, close, tight shots. Generates random gate. Also has a granular noise generator, a white, pink, and brown noise generator. My baby, my sweetie, the big old pulse divider. We have a pulse divider with clock function here. No, it doesn't rotate, so don't ask. We're gonna work on that though. I want that bad. We've got, and then a bunch of Boolean functions. We've got 2 inverters, an AND gate, an OR with an ORX input function as well, and then an exclusive with a XOR and an XNOR function. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. These are just brilliant, and then my only regret is that I didn't organize this the other way around. I don't know why. I think it was space. I think in the end it was space, but whatever. Here's Cucamonga LFO. You guys probably seen that's on the bench before. We fixed that guy up not too long ago. Works like a champ. Is running the Model D right now. Then below, we've got the MIDI-verter, which is basically a MIDI to CV converter. It has clock out, which is primarily all I ever use anymore. But you do have a programmable CC out, which is nice, and it does have a clock reset function. You know, kind of all the stuff you'd really want if you were going to slave another sequencer from your computer. Here's a Blacet splitter. Literally, the signal goes in, and you can do the phase, positive or negative, and then this acts as an attenuator. It's really similar to the mixer, but more one-to-one. Attenuverter. 5 ends, 1 summed out, 4 normaled outs. Good stuff. Good stuff. This has an attenuverting function so that noon is basically neutral. You can kind of see it. Here, I'll see it with the lights. So there we go. Green, positive, red, negative. When you send a signal in, those lights will indicate the voltage that it's getting received, but you can also use it to just kind of calibrate this out so you can get everything so that neither light lights up. And then I have it set up so that if you plug it in here, this is an isolated circuit, and it takes it out of the sum. So you can just use it on its own if you needed to. Or you can patch in here, and it taps off of the signal that's being sent here. So that way you could have a multi-out if you needed to have like a mixed out, and then you needed this ISO out for something else. Like maybe you were stacking filters or doing a series parallel. And the fact that you can invert it really gives you some really power, because if you guys don't know, you can do some funky shite by inverting high pass and low pass and band pass filters in series with each other. It gets freaky. I mean, freaky. Good old voltage quantizer. This one's from MFOS. Made it myself. Good times. This is from SynthCube. I can't remember how I got this. I think I made it, but maybe I didn't. I don't remember. This is a mystery. I'd have to take it apart and see. The front doesn't look familiar, but that doesn't mean anything. Good old Synthesis Tech resampling mini delay. Nice little delay effect. Dual VCA. Then we got our Quadraverb, which I need to power up. We're ready to play with that today. And then over here is our new Euro rack that we've built on the stream. We've got the dual nice quantizer. Exactly what it sounds like. It's nice. You basically have 2 quantizers. You have different scalings and so forth that you can run through via the knob. Everything's CV controllable. And this is what I've been waiting for, like, on the edge of my seat. The Frequency Central the Frequency Central Cryptograph. This thing is just going to be cool. Basically, the stages are numbered 0 through 15. This is 0, 2, 4, 8. Basically, the sum of whatever is lit up is whatever this light is going to be. So if I press 1 up, it goes to 1. If I press 2 up, it goes to 2. If I press 2 and 1 up, it goes to 3. If I press 4 up, it goes to 7. If I take 2 away, it goes to 5. Hopefully that's enough explanation to make sense. I don't want to get condescending. It literally took me a while for it to click in my brain, but once it did, I was like, oh, dope. It has some other cool functions. This clock, don't let that deceive you. It's actually like a little comparator to generate clock. You can send a signal into here. It'll always come out as clock, but you have a latch function here. So let's say we have these lit up. I go latch on, and I can shut these off. And then when I put the latch back, it goes back to the new voltage. It'll also stop this clock. I really want to test it out. It says it's good for legato functions. I'm not quite sure how I would build that patch, but I'm in. Here's our good old clock generator, the Kronos from Frequency Central as well. It's providing our clock at the moment. Has a clock out, start, stop, in, start, stop, out, and then an LFO function, which is super fine, coming out from these other options here. Oh yeah, we got the sequential switch, which is basically like the one I described earlier, but this one you can decide between 2, 3, and 4 stages. It basically just, and the lights make it easier to understand for me. You also have a reset where it jumps back to the beginning no matter what. This is our links. This has got some wires in it. Let me pull them out real quick. You have a 1 in, 3 out. You have a voltage summer, which basically I can put a signal in here and it'll be a correct additive sum. Like, you know, if I put 1 volt and 0.5 volts, it'll be 1.5, 1.5. And then this is basically a reverse mixer. You have 3 ins and 1 out. I want this back. We need that jam. Anyways, then we've got the looping ADSR in loop mode as we speak. Good old ADSR. Right next to another ADSR, the StystemX. Oh yeah, that's what it was for. The Frequency Central StystemX, which is basically the same as the one I have up earlier, but this one has the original Euro panel on it. And the same thing, it's the Roland M100 or whatever. And so it's real. The short mode is really, really nice and snappy. Super cool, super fun. And I guess that's everybody. Yeah, I think that's everybody. Let me see here. Let me pull back. Yeah, am I missing anybody? Am I missing any? Is it gone? I don't know. I can't. I'm just gonna move this camera all space-like. It's a dream. You believe nothing. All right. Well, hopefully that was. Oh shit! I just did that, didn't I? Hopefully that was as informative. Hopefully that didn't suck too bad. I should probably just get another monitor and set it up. Oh, let me catch up here a bit on the chat. Hey, I got some stretch requests. Sounds like a good idea, actually. Thank you, studio. Oh. Yo, welcome in, everybody. How's it going, Knight? Let me see here. Oh, yo, thanks for the clip. Numbers. Yo! Hayes Anderson with the raid! Let's go! Rock and roll, mate. Yo, yeah. Hayes is fantastic, guys. You gotta check him out. He has a great YouTube channel. I was just, I was enjoying it. What was it? Night before last. Going through, checking out your January playlist. Good stuff with the 303 and the different distortion and effects pedals. I liked that format too, that short format. It was just really cool. I dug on it, mate. Good stuff. Oh, I'm missing things. Mellow Llama, let's go. Welcome in. Hey, Solar 5. Let's go, guys. Welcome in. It is Jamtown. Yeah, short and very, yeah, no. Just a nice, quick, you didn't waste too much time. You know, that's my that's my problem, is I just want to, like, live in that sound. I have a hard time getting away from it. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a good sneeze. I'm excited for jams. I want to see how you make all this work. Oh yeah. Yeah, we should do it to it. All right, and I brought the scope out too, so we can kind of look at some of the stuff. Because in the past, people have asked, like, oh, you should get a scope. And I'm like, I have one. Just didn't bring it out here. But I found a little spot. We're running off our new power supply. I should name them or something. It seems appropriate. Hey, Kellis, let's go. Bless you. Oh. Yeah. I don't know. I get little dust bunnies up my nose. Just at a hairball. More about getting lost, right? Totally. Little scope. Yeah, right. Gotta get the scope going. Well, this is the same one I use in the lab. I just, I noticed it can fit just underneath these. And I need to start, so we're gonna, obviously you guys can tell we're gonna fill this rack up really soon. Pretty much by the end of next month, we'll fill that up. So I need to get another one. And it's probably gonna go here, because it just makes the most sense. And then I'll go down under here, and then here. And then we'll start attacking these guys, I guess, is the only logical choice. But, what was I saying? Where was my point? I don't remember. Epstein didn't kill himself? That was a dumb joke, sorry. That was just out of a good idea. My brain went to mush. We're gonna fly to the Concords. Oh, we got that zoom out. Let's go. Too soon. What? Fly to the Concords? I've seen a little bit of it. I just never, I never really, you know, sat down and absorbed a whole bunch. I've only seen a little bit, like when someone would show me something. It's the same thing with a lot of comedy stuff. Like, I've seen little bits of some comedy troupes and stuff that are really, really funny. But I can't say that I've watched all their show. Want to, though. Yo, Wambra, what is up? On HBO? Yeah. We just got Disney Plus and Discovery Plus because it was like some promotion that we were offered, and Mrs. Heresy was like, oh, you know, let's try it out. She's like, oh, I want to check it out. And I was like, yeah, you know. And it was a really good deal. It's like a pretty long period. And so I think they want you to just like forget about it and let it start billing, and then it might be this scam. But either way, I was like, oh, we'll try them out. And oh my God, I can't find anything interesting on it. I think I'm done with TV. I just watch my old shows. I just watch old Sunny and Rick and Morty. Yo, Mellow Llama, let's go. Okay, I gotta ask the question. Oh, ask away, mate. Please. Is that you on the profile picture? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's me. I had dreadlocks. I had naughty dreads. Yeah, I didn't... Yeah, see? Here, let me get some hair on my face here. I gotta go this side though, because of how it's hard. Spot on, right? It's like I came back to life. Like that photo is like, Arr. Yeah, I'm pretty young though in that picture. Like, I haven't found a better one to put, and I like that picture. I think it's funny. It's a little, it's like, I don't know, it kind of sums up the channel a little bit. It's like, this isn't exactly typical. You're in a band? Oh, I've been in so many bands, so many music projects, Solar 5. That photo, I believe, let me think. Well, that photo was taken from, shit. I don't know, actually. Let me look at the microphone again. I gotta look at the mic that's on there. I forget it now. Isn't that funny? But I can tell. Uh-oh. I just gotta look at this little picture here. Oh, that's the black mic. Oh, and I've got the chain on. I'm like 23 years old there. And that's in the studio. That's in our old studio. And I was probably still doing my solo project, the Yage, but just like me, let's go. You probably have more shit worked out for you than I did when I was 23. I was fucking homeless back then. Probably like 27 hours after that photo was taken, I slept on the couch. and ate some gas station food. But yeah, no, I had that band, and then I was also in this really cool project that we went a little bit further, I would argue, than anything else I'd ever done, called the Autopsy Report. We were kind of this very theatric, kind of industrial sort of band, you know. I think that's the easiest classification, is industrial, but it was very, you know, heavy, but you know, really hard rhythm beats, and just I don't know. We did a lot of different things, but I mean, in the end, I think it was industrial music. I just got Disney Plus for my Simpsons. Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I should check out The Simpsons. I wouldn't mind that. Thank you. That's what I needed. I didn't see it off the bat, so maybe that's why. I'm 23 longer ago than it took me to get to reach 23, right? Is there anything you were at part of? Is there anything that you... Oh, on Spotify? Yeah, if you let Let me pull up the link because I can't think of it. And my music name is so difficult to get across. Let me see if I can just get share artist link. There we go. Here, we'll do that. There you go. You can check that out. That's mostly breakcore. That's the last stuff that I put out as the PAiA or the Yeesh or whatever. It was more about the word and typography than what it was supposed to be pronouncing. But as far as that band name goes, but I did put out 2 albums on Spotify, and then I think I have. Oops, I didn't spell that right. Oh, I thought I had. There we go. Yeah, there you go. There's the Bandcamp link. And there's like 2 more albums on there. Thanks for asking. I don't really try to promote this stuff because it's like pretty fucking old. But I don't know. If you're up for old school nostalgia. Oh yeah, the Darmok EP. That's my favorite. That's probably my if I did anything, at least I did that kind of deal, you know, like, you know, out of all the art that you make, sometimes you're just like, you know, some of it, you know, you're like, okay, but, you know, if there's one piece that you're like, that was pretty damn good, it's the Darmok EP. It's entirely based off an episode from Star Trek: The Next Generation called Darmok. I did the artwork using a bunch of LCARS formats, and I was pretty proud with it. There's a CD with it that is like a what do you call them? God, I don't even remember what they call them anymore. Are they maxi discs? Is that what they're called? Well, anyways, they're the cardboard. It's not a plastic gatefold. Darmok and Jalad et Tanagra. Yeah, it's. I think it's accessible too. Honestly, my mom didn't like it. She didn't really like any of these albums. She's like, I don't understand why the beat is so. I don't really enjoy that. I'm like, oh, Mom, well that it's supposed to be kind of jarring and you know, that's the trick. Is like, you have to find the beat within it to bob your head, and sometimes you know, it's cool, Ma. It's all right. I understand. I'll go get something else. I'll go get some Stevie Nicks. The sound we're hearing right now is the Neutron with a tiny bit of D. We should do some jamming, right? I gotta quit flibba-flabbing my jaws. Mom knows best. Yeah, well, you know, I can't argue. Stevie Nicks. I mean, good Lord. Yeah, please check it out. You guys are welcome to check that out. Like I said, I don't really push it out because it's old as hell. It just seems really silly to try to promote 10-year-old albums that are, you know, I basically released. I think they're all set up for free. If they're not, I'll double check that tonight, but they should be. Because I'm like, enjoy the tunes, you know? Rock the roll. That's what I'm more about. I'd rather get the music in people's hands and their heads than try to figure out some way to profit from it. Okay, Wait, what? In the middle of my room, I heard Stevie Nicks, You Do Covers. Oh, dude, I have a sweet version of Landslide. Let me pull it up. It's programmed in here. I gotta get the vocoder though. I gotta get the vocoder out Because I got to do the... That would actually be pretty funny. And I see my reflection. You slide. Oh shit. Yeah, right. That's totally YouTube content. No one will ever get what we do here by all the content I put on there, because I just put our comedy shit. Right. Let's kill these guys. So, let's see. We gotta use the frequency essential cryptograph first. I don't even want to tune early. We can tune later or something. It means nothing to me. Let me see if I can get this. Tuning is overrated. Yeah, you know, I'll get to it. You know, it's gonna happen. It's just not right now. Let me grab some patches. All right. Hopefully, it's kind of weird. I feel like that camera should be zoomed in. Just a second here. Let me check something here. Ooh. What? Why would it? Oh, okay. It is zoomed in. Gnarly. Oh, cool. All right. So, oh, I keep dropping these. So, I'm gonna come out of this, actually, that's right. We need to go to a divider, don't we? I didn't even think of that. To have, yeah, I got a long enough one. Or should I divide off of here? Yeah, let's divide off of here. Okay. So I've got the clock signal coming up from here, from the main signal going up to here. So now, let me scooch that up a little bit. I don't know if it shows up or not, but we've got our divisions. Now I'm just gonna pick different ones to run into the frequency central guy. I'd like to get the ones that are stackable, though, if I can. Can I make these distances? Yeah. Well, sort of. Here, I'll put this one here. Man, I don't have anything in between, do I? That sucks. Oh, well. Whatever. Oh, wait. You know what? I do that. plugging that one into 8. Oh, weird. I see some that don't even get touched. Like 13 and 12 I haven't seen lit up at all. Oh, we gotta hear what this sounds like. Let's go straight into, we'll go straight into the D. All right, this is our maiden voyage. I haven't tried this out yet. I'm gonna get rid of all the reverb though. Some of these knobs around. This is sick! Let me see if I can change the let me see if I can do this. There. What the heck? Why did it not? That's weird. Huh. Why isn't it changing notes now? I didn't do anything. Are they the ones you were building? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sorry, there's Autumn. So I don't know why this stopped. Yo. Granular time. What does that say? Stand by here. Grand Ultimate Villain, let's go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. These are the ones that we built. Yes. That's why they stopped working. What the heck's going on? This is weird. Huh. Oh man. What the heck's going on here? So it was working and then it just stopped. Oh. We'll just pretend like... Okay, we're just going to move on from that. That was... Oh, this is very nice. Oh. Nah, it was just stupid. I plugged the wrong thing in. This thing is dope! Oh wait, that's doing that thing again. Kind of stepping through. Yo, this is dope. I am in love with this. Mortal Kombat theme. Well, we could send it some more unique clock. There, we could also take this back down. Let's see here. We'll do... Actually, I'll just do it on top of this guy. Just do it like that. Just flip switches. Let's so I changed the divider for some of those as well. What sequencer module is that? Hey, Source Decay, that is the Cryptograph from Frequency Central. Really, really cool DIY project that we did, I guess in December? I'm in love with it. I've been hyped about it for a while because I like unconventional sequencers a whole lot. I assume you're talking about that one. Now, the one below it is the TKB from Surge. Oh, yeah, the Commodore sound. You were looking at the Nava kits online today? I want to get the Octo, I think, next. But I want to get the Yocto, or the Cocto Yocto, which is basically the expansion on it. But I haven't even looked into it. It's a lot of cheddar. I don't got a lot of cheddar right now to spend on no drum machine. But soon, soon. I don't know if we're in tune though for this other one. Let's see if it'll work. What do we have for gates? I don't have anything for gates. Bill Logic gates. Oh wait, what's this? This'll work. No cheddar here either. Right. Alright, let me That was weird. Are acting a little squirrely. There we go. Oh yeah. Trying to tune this guy. that's sick as can get. Yo, Gorilla 1987 with the follow. Let's go. I don't know if I like these. Dig that. I'm into that. Second, I gotta find that loop. There we go. Yo, this is as fun as I thought it was gonna be. I was like, oh, this sequence is gonna be fun. Now we have like really enough sequencers to really do some damage now that I think about it. We've got 2 channels on the beat step. We've got however many fucking channels you want to count the TKV for. And then we've got a single one for the frequency central. Math sidechain. Gotta make a beer run. That's not a bad idea, Kalis. Yes, the nails. Yeah. Never tried it, but I can see how it's possible. Trigger causes inverted envelope to VCA. I missed you guys out. Hey, Source Decade with the hydrate. Let's go. Oh my god, I love this sequencer. It's so much fucking fun. It's exactly what I thought. I was like, oh, you just dick with some switches and then you get gold. I think I am gonna get the Frequency Central has like a pattern generator and it's specifically designed for this. I might look into it because it might be worthwhile. That's just great. Makes me think of when I was super into electro music, the mass and stuff like that. What sequencer? We're using this Frequency Central Cryptograph. Here, let me do this. It'll make more sense when I turn this off. If we slow it down, 4 is up, 4 goes high, 2 and 3 are up, 3 goes high, 5 and 8 are up, 12 goes high. I'm gonna slow it down a little bit more. There's 1, there's 14, there's 0, 0 again. Oh wait, no, there's 4, and then 2. The clocks are out of sync, so you'll get some weird counter melodies. And then we can change the whole, everything's going through a quantizer, so we can change the key and the scale with this knob. And we got the scope in too, although it's not plugged in anything at the moment. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't know. I feel. clock is high. The clock is high. Thanks for mentioning the horologist. Oh yeah, isn't he fantastic? Yeah, totally. I'm glad you checked them out. Yeah. Pinball's talking about this fantastic streamer out there. You guys probably know about him. His name's Mr. Horologist. He works on watches and timepieces. If you know anything about mechanical watches, you don't know nearly enough. I thought I knew a lot about him, and I went to his channel, and I was like, oh, I don't. That's like saying I know a lot about cars because I know they come in different colors and different body trims. That's not even half the inside of an automobile. So, and it's a really great stream. He's really laid back and chill guy. They do try to keep it PJ-13, so keep that in mind. I know one time we raided, and I think someone got banned because we came in and we were talking about something silly beforehand, and the mod there was like, "No talk about that. No bathroom jokes here." Oh shit! Sorry, but it is what it is. Nothing different from other monosynths now, but I want to. I dumped most of the other ones. Presonus Eureka repair. Ooh, nice. So just fuck. Definitely don't recommend animals for other heavy hitters. I'm trying to think of another way to get this to I guess I could just keep kind of changing the gate feeds to it to see if I can get any cool melodies. Some randoms. Wait, that's still there. Echo Lock with that follow. Let's go. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Try to get some more second to reach. That would be so. That's way too fast. There's some nice textures coming off of that, right? I'm sorry, but no one in the world needs that much equipment to listen to music. You are accurate. That 4 on the floor is giving me the 90s. We can get some more going in. I'm just jamming out, trying to get some notes. Let me get a longer cable. Alright, so I'm coming out of the TKB, and then I'm going to go to the quantizer, and then I'm into the clout generator just to make a nice dirty patch. Dirty! You know what? I'm going to go saw out into the Tube VCA. Tube VCA out. To the Polivoks. Here, let's get more 90s. Let's get that 90s feel. I wonder if that'll. Yeah, let's do this. All right, put the jams back in. That was probably disconcerting. Oh yeah, that's right. We had it on. That sound much cooler though. Oh wait, that's why. Jesus. All right. Sounds like it's out of step. Alright, so that's kind of cool, but it would be cooler if it went the other direction. Hope I'm not missing out on chat, guys. It's just for listening. This is how I listen to my 8-track reel-to-reel cassettes. Those who do not listen to them in this manner are plebs. like the fact that I can't get this thing any lower. Let's turn up the juice and see what shakes loose. I don't feel like that's gonna work. Maybe. Try this too. I'm gonna run this through an envelope real fast. I could. No, let's just use this one. So I'm coming in and out. Oh wait, wrong cable. So I'm gonna come out here, go back into what it was before. But I want to, yeah, there we go. So there's some distortion, which I guess I could have added. This is tricky. Oh, there it is. stacker. Filter. I think I'm just going to send this sample and hold circuit out of this Waverunner and just slow it to a low tempo. Actually, you speeded it. Run the amp? Not really. Control the TKB doesn't really have any CV input. It only takes pulses. So I could send it like a shared gate that the cryptograph was using, but I wouldn't have any way to process with the TKB. It's more of a generator. All right, let's see. with that follow. Oh, that's that LFO. That's nice. So slightly down just a little bit here. Oh man, good jams, good times. I have a love-hate relationship with the BSP. Looking for Oxy one that's coming out. Oh yeah. I've been trying to find something better. For sure. I like the beat step a lot, but it has yeah, it does have its shortcomings. That's delicious. Build a beat. Isn't that like Build a Bear? We could do that. We could do it on the old Nava. I don't know if I can get the camera here to really do it like this. Yeah, we could do that. You know, honestly, I'd like to be able to control the Nava with the beat step, like write the beats on the beat step, just because I don't know, I could get, I don't know, you know, it should work, but I've had some weird issues with it, and I just haven't bothered to sit down and try to troubleshoot why it sometimes will take drum notes and sometimes it won't. There's no real documentation on the operation on this thing, so it's kind of sucky. It's fucking gnarly. Oh, yo, we should look at it. I think this will be a good top point. Oops. Well, not. Let me take a quick little stretch break here. I'm just gonna leave this camera up. Can I exit this way? Kinda. I just wanted to leave that up because it's kind of cool. That's cool, man. You don't get weird about that. Here, let's have some fun. I'm gonna drop one of them mass bombs. Okay. There we go. There's the paper shredder. So long, CPU. So long, frames per second. Now your frames per minute. Don't worry, no one was harmed with that mass bomb. No avatars were damaged. Okay, scooch this guy a little closer. Man, thanks everybody for coming and chilling today. Today is fantastic Sunday. I always love coming back to Jamtown. I was saying a little bit earlier that I love working on stuff. I love building, but I don't know. It gets a little repetitious, a little burned out-ish to just do it over and over. So when I switch it up and come in here, oh, what a nice relief! I think it's a nice palate cleanser, brain cleanser, whatever. Yo, Callus with the subscribe. Yo, how many months is that? Wait. Oh, hey. Let's go. Source Decay with the gift sub. For Callus. Let's go. Thank you so much. Very awesome. Just now saw that. Cool. Well, thank you, Source Decay. Yeah, as I was saying, I always love hanging out with you guys. It's always fun. It's just, it's good stuff. Worse ways to spend a Sunday. It could be like fighting invisible enemies in my mind. I love Jamtown, bro. Let's go. That's awesome, mate. Thank you. It's good times, right? Yeah, let's go. Some hype. Rock and roll. Oh my god. Stretch. All right. Let me switch over to this game. Oops. Slide back in. Yeah, thanks again, Source Game, for that gift sub. Let's go. All right, guys. What are we gonna do next? I kind of think I misread. Was that like a request to build a beat, or was that naming that beat, which sounded like it built up? Probably couldn't hurt to make a new beat. Molar tooth, right? Right? Totally nailed that. Totally nailed that. We'll get it in a second here. There it is. Get your teeth fixed, or they'll look like that. Guy's cool. Take him out of the verb. Yo, Albert the Brick, welcome in. Good evening to you yourself, mate. We're just rocking out on Jamtown. Got some new modules. Taking them for the test drive, and kind of testing them out to make sure they all work right. Got a final update on the Mantis. It was the regulator board. Interesting. I think I know what you're talking about too, because there's like a daughter board that sits right on the right-hand corner of, I guess, if you're looking at the label. And it's such a pain in the ass because it actually pushes up on the shit I need. But I wonder, there's like some big voltage regulators. I wonder if that's the part. That'd be funny. Oh yeah, it was the one? Okay, yeah, I thought so. It's kind of weird that it's there, because it kind of eats up your real estate, but whatever. I mean... Okay. So I'm still enjoying running the D from the new sequencer, because it's just easy to change octaves and stuff like that quickly. I don't know, I guess I could just feed it some more stuff. Goof around with it. I don't know, man. What if we use latch? Why isn't this making noise? Should be. Did I mute it? That's just. Oh yeah, I did turn it on. Well, that's good that that's working again. It's good to hear. Assuming you got it all up and running, if I read that right. I like the. Oh wait, let's try this 4. So there's a little, I don't know if that's the quantizer. I guess we could try a different one. I don't have to just use this one, but it sounds like it's getting out of tune, like its spread is off. Its spread is bad. It's very bad. I think this one's a little... What did I just do? Oh, I just done dumb stuff. Dumb. Can this make it? Nope. That's a hit right there. It's a hit jam. Oh wow, these have much bigger ranges. I forgot. That sounds alright. Gonna switch over to this camera. Huh, yeah, there's like it shifts out, so I'm not sure what that is. Oh, wait. Oh well, I'm gonna keep going. I kind of dig on that. Yo, Bahamut! I'm sorry if I missed you there, mate. The clock's working. So it doesn't have a clock. Bahamut, I'll show you here. We'll hit stop. So there's 0 through 15 stages, and then 1, 2, 4, and 8. So when 1 goes high, it goes to 1. When 1 and 2 goes high, it goes to 3. When 1 goes low, it just goes to 2. If you turn 4 on, you'll go to 7, etc., etc. It's binary. So when you feed it clocks, I'm basically sending it a signal of different clock divisions to kind of get these different quote-unquote patterns. So it's really kind of, and then, so the other thing is these switches, oh yeah, I had this one off. So these switches behave, they have 3 positions. Right now they're set for all of them to be working, so before they weren't, I apologize. But you can turn them on to be on all the time. So it'll only use that first half. You can also turn that off so it never gets added in, effectively staying on the first half for 8 to make it, you know, the most logical, because you can get up to 7 with all 3 of these high. And then if and 8 is down, now I'm going to put 8, and it'll just jump between the 2, and they're the same note. Yo! Grid Rain 741 with that follow. Let's go! And now we got 4 by itself being added in, or I can take it away. Now we just have the sum of 1 and 2. I mean, there's just tons and tons of options for stuff that you can do here. The other nice thing too is this latch in freezes it nearly. Now, let's check something out really quick while I'm thinking of it. Oh, yo. Oh, you got the stretch? Yeah, let me, give me 2 shakes, and I will do that. Welcome to the channel, by the way. All right, it's gonna be a little tight. Okay, there's the clock, and then it's supposed to, here, that's probably a better shot of it. God, sorry, guys. So here's the clock, it's coming in right now. Here's a bit, and here's latch in, and when latch goes high, clock stops. And there's a lot that aren't going up. Let me see if I can move these to something more common. So there you go. There it latches, and then the clock stops. It mentions in the design that it's to create a legato circuit, but I'm having a little bit of trouble. And I have a slew processor, but it doesn't have any sort of clock input, so I'm not sure how that would work. I need to find that patch that they're talking about. What are you using as a clock divider? I'm using the Ken Stone clock divider, the CGS 38. And then I'm also, not particularly in this scenario, but I usually am also using the Expert Sleepers as a clock divider, the FH2. Yo, Mr. X, what is up, mate? Good to see ya. No worries, keep patching. It's working great. I'm pretty shocked. And it's a lot of fun so far. I've been really happy with it. It's definitely worth the heartache that I had. Kind of dig on that. Oh, you missed the start of the stream? Oh, yeah, no worries, mate. You need a second sequencer to feed into the latch input. I don't even know if I want to use a sequencer. I would just, like, I could send anything into it, really. Digging this right now though, but let's hold on to that idea, because we gotta tinker with that anyways. just listening to the D right now. Pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, wait. The neutron was bleeding through. Oh, well, that would be cool. Bugger. Let me try this. Move them. this weirdness real fast here. Slower clock. This thing has an LFO out, and it has some weird waveforms and it has a clock divider, so I don't have to. This LFO that's going to move the Sister Hoodstum. Thank you so much for that follow. There we go. can you feed the sequencer into something else at the same time? Sure. Which sequencer, though? What a great question. Follow-up question there. I will not miss asking. I'll turn this down just a little bit so I'm not shouting. Actually, I got to run to the restroom really fast. Sure. What would you want to modulate? Like, we can do another... We're kind of good on synth voices. I think 3 voices is pretty decent. And otherwise it gets kind of muddy. It's already close to getting muddy as it is. But having them modulate filters, that might be something. We could do that with the TKB. We could also... We could also double up on the output on the cryptograph and have that control the filter of a different adjacent filter, not the one that it's on. So it'll have like a, you know, kind of this weird polyrhythm. I guess that's not, I don't think that's the right word. Polyrhythm doesn't sound right. I don't know, you know. Filter core, panning. Panning's, I'm not set up for panning on this. But let's do filter, Let me run to the restroom really quick. And yeah, we'll do it to it, guys. Sorry about that. Time on that. I got confused. Donka, STW. Or, oh, I just read it now. Dankus Wizard. Yo, what's the money value of your equipment in front? I don't really know. I wouldn't know. Most of it's DIY'd, so, and most of them aren't commercially available, so I'd have to like guess at what all their value is. I I do. I'm not a music guy. He was on the front page of Twitch. Just curious. Oh wow, we were. Seems like a lot. Yeah. I guess if you were to sell it, there's like 60 modules. I think. That doesn't sound right. It's probably less than that. It's like 40 modules. So average like maybe 200 a piece. So whatever, like 8 grand. Nah, that seems really low. 80 grand? That seems really high. I don't know. Honestly, I built most of this stuff up here, so since it's all DIY, it's just I'd have to like really get out the old pen and paper and like trace back to like, well, this was like 60 bucks in parts and this board cost this much. Most of the modules, they run in at about 100 bucks, maybe 150 or so. Some of the bigger ones are a little bit more expensive when they have a lot of knobs or a lot of jacks. That kind of ups the price. But generally speaking, they cost about 100, 150 to make a piece, I would say. 30K? Yeah, well, maybe. I think you could easily become a music guy with even the most basic $500. Yeah, that's very true. That's very, very true. I firmly believe that. You really don't need all this. This is just where I ended up. Just call it 1K per 3U. Yeah, you know, that's probably not a bad estimation. My rig is probably 10K. 10K would be optimistic. It's 21 cents, 5 drums. Damn, dude. Damn, son. Damn. I'm just gonna give that back to you. Grid rain. Give me those back. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9. Yeah, so about 10K in the racks. This was, I don't know, probably about $600, I think. And then this was about 700. So, yeah, we're probably around 12 or so, not including these guys here. If you were to guess, I really have no idea. I should do that sometime, but I think I'll get all, there'll be like the urge to make it a big number, you know, to round up, or the urge to round down so it seems all modest. I just counted the rack spaces at 1K per, but I am Canadian, so everything is more expensive. Yeah, there you go. The important thing is you acquire them one at a time. I have to agree with that. You really don't want to get 2 modules at the same time because you're going to neglect one. I still neglect my disting, and I should be using it into the ground. I have an Excel sheet with all the instruments, components. Oh my gosh. See, I should do that. I don't know. I don't plan to sell any of this, so I don't know what I'd do. It'd be such a pain in the butt to sell, too. Oh my god. For sale, old gear built by a young child man-child. Absolutely, absolutely. I'm a big, big fan of that, Grid Rain. You know, doing kits. And if you really start to find yourself enjoying building kits, I recommend start scooching over to buying, especially if you like a particular designer. Like, let's say you're into, these guys, like Frequency Central. And so a lot of designers tend to use the same components over and over in certain deals. So you could just start, you could buy like the PCB and the panel, let's say, and then source your own parts. And instead of buying the 4 10K resistors you need at 7 cents, you could buy 200 10Ks for $4. And now you've got a shit ton of them. And so the next one you build, you're already going to have your 10Ks ready. You can go ahead and populate that and just add on and keep adding. And that's something I've been doing, and it definitely obfuscates how much money you're spending. You really have no clue at that point. Between that and tools and everything, you're like, I don't know what the hell this shit costs. More than 12? But definitely, and any of you guys that are new to the channel too, that are just coming in, we do music last week of the month, but typically it's a DIY channel. So if you're interested in electronics or you have any questions, we do repairs, builds, mixers, amplifiers, guitar effects, synths, all that stuff. We're more than happy to hang out and give you answer any questions or give you any help or anything you need. We're all about that. Yo, Holgator in the house, mate. Loved your stream the other night. Could not believe you. I saw, my favorite part was when you're walking in with just the whole carafe of coffee off the pot, and you're like, "Let's go, guys! It's 6 a.m. Let's go!" And I was like, "I like this guy. Just don't open the windows so you don't know what time it is." Getting from the lurk on my way to bed. All right, right on, mate. Well, take it easy. Have a good night. I have four 2-channel 1U racks. Oh, dang, bravo. Would you like to buy some? Yo, Hogator, thanks so much. I was being up all night. Yeah, mate, rock and roll. It was fun. I liked your setup. I think that was the first time I saw your channel, and it was fun. Lots of fun. We raided you, actually. That's what happened, because I'd never seen you on, and I was like, oh, guys, I never get to see him. Let's go raid. So that was good times. Really funny stuff. Good music. It's not even like my favorite music, but mate, your energy and your quick mix and your interactions just, it was the icing on the cake. It's like, it's not your favorite veggies, it's not your favorite, but then like they put some butter and salt or something on it, and you're like, oh, these are good. I'll eat these veggies. It's the secret ingredient to making a good one. Oh yeah, mate, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I was afraid to shock your viewers. Oh, no, mate. It was cool. Yeah, I didn't know what we were into, but again, like I said, it was fantastic. It was a great stream. You guys definitely, I don't know if if that got hit or not. Let me, you guys definitely got to go check out Holgator if you didn't come with us on the raid last time. You do all kinds of stuff, but when we came in, he was doing DJing at like 5 or 6 in the morning in Germany and Deutschland, and oh, so much fun, so much energy, great stream. I mixed GG Allen live, sadly after Nothing Can Shock Me. Yeah, if you literally had to, what was his band called? His band had like a even more offensive name than, but yeah, if you had to mix GG. Yeah, the bar is, it's way up there. Oh my god, thanks so much. Some people are only into harder styles, but I enjoy almost every genre as well and other stuff. Yeah, same here. Yeah, I like doing audio stuff. Yeah, same here, mate. Like I said, the happy hardcore isn't exactly my favorite style of music, but I still enjoy it. I still had a good time, and your energy and good vibes just Made it perfect. Made it totally enjoyable. So kudos, mate. I can't wait to catch you in the future. Let's see here. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna grab me a drink here real quick, and we'll get jamming again. I am so in love with this sequencer. Here, let's change it. I was getting tired of it. I leave the host here, but be lurking. Don't want to distract you from another thing. Hey, no worries, mate. Thank you so much. No worries, no worries. I love getting distracted, unless it pains the other people watching. All right, let me go get a drink real quick. I'm not even gonna throw up the sign or anything. Ah, shoot. What should I drink though? I got. I got the. I'll just bring them both out, and I'll see if you guys want to help me decide. That would be nice. Oh man, so I went grocery shopping, and I hadn't in a while. It's so nice to open up the fridge, and there's like nourishment inside instead of reluctance and procrastination. Yo, there we go. Sort decay with that. Hydrate. We got two drinks here. You guys, I've had them before, so there's nothing new. This one is the Boddington's Pub Ale, nice tall boy nitro brew, English brew. One of my favorites, easily. But I've been drinking it a lot lately, so when I went to the store, I was like, I got to get something else. And so one of my second favorites lately is a local brew here in Arizona. So Arizona, I don't know if a lot of people knew, because I didn't know coming here, has incredible citrus. Like lemons, oranges, just incredible. And so there's, this is a orange blossom. This is basically like an orange wheat brew. Very, very delicious too. I don't know which one to do. Oh, this says mandarin wheat. So, ooh, that's interesting. I don't know which the oranges are. Nice nitro. Yeah, the nitros are great. The best thing is you can kind of get a little crazy with those, you know, have a couple of them, and you don't wake up feeling too sick. I had a hangover for like the first time of one, like last week in fact, and I was just amazed. I'm like, wait, hangover? Shit, these things might be broken. I might have to take them back to the store. Yeah, these gave me a hangover. I like my money back. This is not the right stuff. Oh man, that's a good one. Good to pour into your glass like a Guinness. I could do that. I got a couple of cold glasses. Boddington's, that is. Blue Lagoon mixes are good. Ooh, yeah, there you go. Well, do you guys have a preference? I feel like the Boddington's is preferred. I mean, it doesn't really matter, obviously. It's just what I'm going to be drinking, but you know, I like to include you guys. Got it. Boddington. He hates these cans! We don't have a defective can. We have a defective poison. Alright, let me go get a glass here. I'm gonna keep it in my little... I'm picking out a thermos for you. Not an ordinary thermos for you. These cans are defective.
Don't have a defective can, we have a defective poison. And pretty soon you're gonna be full of holes. Oh, Jackie Gleason. One of my favorite cameos in television history.
All right, I'm gonna change this. Dum 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 dum.
What was this?
That's weird. Oh yeah.
That's cool.
It's good pouring music.
The new phone books are here!
I'm somebody now!
It's kind of spooky.
Oh, Jackie Mason? Did I get Jackie Mason and Jackie Gleason confused? Ah, shit. I did. God damn me. Yeah, Jackie Gleason from the Honeymooners, and well, that's how I always remember him. But my dad used to always do a Gleason joke all day, like, how sweet it is, after he'd have a nice drink. We're like, how sweet it is. And I believe that was a Gleason reference, not a Mason. Does it look orange? Mason, that's it. No, good on you. Yeah, well, I can't remember. Yeah. Oh, yeah, mates. Cheers to everybody. And, yeah, if you don't drink or you're underage or whatever reason, cheers with your other beverage. Take care of yourself, guys. Let's rock and roll. I kind of dig this. They've got Jameson soft serve ice cream over here. Oh, weird. That sounds weird. What, underage? And then watching the heavy synth porn? Yeah, you know. I don't know, mates. You know, I just, I don't want to, you know, I'm really big on not excluding people. Is all. I just don't want anybody to feel, is excluded, is all. I want everybody to rock. Oh my God, I just spit on myself when I said rock. Oh my God, I didn't really need to say that, share that information. Could have kept it to myself. Two shots per pint. God, man, I had a friend of mine when I was growing up, and her parents just loved to mix booze into everything, and so, and they were, you know, they were okay with us, you know, consuming a little bit. And so I remember I went over there and they made some pudding with, like, I want to say it was like rum or something, you know, something sweet, some sort of sweet liquor. And, like, of course I'm a little sneaky pants, and so I was only supposed to have one, but of course I had like 3, and I mean it was a lot of rum, and especially I'm like 17 or something, so you know, I got a little loopy. Good though, yummy. Can I get a fast break beat? Yeah, mate. Let's work on that. I like that idea a lot. Let's go over to these patterns here, see if we have one that's open. Weird. Well, I kind of like this one. Wonder what this has. Yeah. This is your breakbeat, baby. This is pretty good, actually. I gotta pump it. puppy vocals. There you go.
Dogs bumbling basalt this moment to breeze. I would like a better sweater to go with my shoes. My shoes are quite complete. I wear them to the club. It's not real leather, it's fake leather. Don't kill animals for clothes. That's really dumb. But these boots will last forever. 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 I'll get them resold. I'll go down to the haberdashery, and then I'll get them sold by Johnny. He does good work. I had him do some work boots. The soles came loose from the side. He does good work, and he's just reasonably priced. That's nice. I go get my shoes done at Denny's. I'll get my shoes done at Denny's. Yeah, get my shoes done at Denny's. He does good work, and he's reasonably priced. Let's go.
Yo, Source Decay with the tier 1 gifted sub. Let's go.
Trying to think of more. I need some samples though. I need like some horror movie samples. I think we have some toms on this one. Let's do it.
Support your local army surplus store. You can get stuff for your house. It's really great. Get an ammo crate. It's a place where you take your date, but wait. We'll go to the army surplus store. There's a mat. There's a door inside. It'll open your mind. Phone carts for your camping life. Get a tent, get some poles. You can get a tarpaulin with odd number of holes. You can get a helmet and pretend you're Lieutenant Dan. Of course, before his legs got shut off. You can go and get some cool tactical gear when you go out into the wilderness. I found a really sick little camping stove. I think they used it in Korean Wars. But it works in the mountains as well. I don't know.
I don't know. All right. Oh, weird. It's still like, is it still going on its own? I don't know how the fuck it's doing that. There's a lot of weird noises going on. Oh shit, I don't know what that's from. I kind of dig it though. I'm not sure what it's from, but I'm not mad at it. Beware of rodents. Yeah, I'm not sure what that clicking sound's coming from. Let's see. It's not that. Oh, it's this guy. Man, he's doing some weird stuff today. Great 7 Awakening. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We're, that's weird. I guess, oh, you know what? If I do. Huh. Weird. Oh, wait. That's what it is. Oh my god, that was driving me nuts. Okay, good. I thought things were breaking. I had the delay on here, and I guess it was just stuck in permanent delay or regen. All right, so that's a lot of boost. Big boost, man. Big boost. Say, Autumn, I have to go now, but that song was fantastic. Hey, thank you so much. That's very nice. Catch some more Jamtown later on. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Yeah. Thanks so much for chilling. Always a pleasure. That's my favorite part of this stuff, is you just kind of poke around and then like, boom, you're like, oh, I can cut a rug to this. I can go nuts with this.
wonder if I can find A, actually. Let me do that. Get rid of all that awesome verb. Bruno! What's up, mate? Welcome to the channel. We're, let me go modular. So that sounds in tune, right? I mean, it's a little... It's a lot of verb. Assuming that's supposed to be A, we'll call that. And then we'll do, how's this? This is, no. This will be more interesting. Okay, that's tune. And then let me just tune this guy down here. Maybe. We back in business, guys. We back in business. All right, how do I make it start again? I press the start button. This is a good song. This is how you write tunes. Oh, Lordy, will you raise my heart to the ground? Here, oh wait, this isn't on. Oh wait, that's weird. Oh yeah, because I took the... This is great. This was the best tune ever. You know what? Let's let's use the... Well... Yeah, let's try... Well, yeah, let's try this out. So, I need... I wanna drive both of these wave shapers from the same feed. So I'm gonna come out of here, go into those. Oh shit! I'll have to retune them. What's the point? That's pretty yummy. I guess I answered my own question. What's the point? That's the point, baby. That's the fucking point, baby. Oh, I didn't even put it in the good one. Here, let's put it in the good one. Ooh, let's do the pulse. Yeah. Let me take this. Can I kick this up? Oh yeah, I forgot to feed that part. Oh, silly. Oh, that does not work the way I thought it would. Interesting. Alright. Enjoy those crunchy tones while I try to figure out how this works. Work! Alright, this cable's too short. It's not the worst sound in the world, though. That is. Alright. All right, so I don't like that. I don't know if I like any of that. Oh shit. Sorry guys, I need to catch up here. I apologize. I got all hey, take it easy, whole gator. I hope I didn't miss you there. 0 gold. That's the worst, right? Sid's Radio Workshop. Now see, this sound is like boring. It's almost annoying. Let's fix that with reverb. See, like it's not even that annoying anymore. Like earlier it was like, now it's like, let's go to space. Oh wait, I gotta fix this cable. Yeah, it's science, right? It's not so good. Add reverb. It's good again. Maybe we can find a cool oh yeah, we were going to do experimente. We're gonna feed the output as we've added already, so that it feeds the oscillator that the cryptograph. But I'm also gonna have it feed a filter. Let's feed this one. I think that'll be fun. Got rid of the old cable here. Right. There we go. I just need to give it more. I like that. Let's get rid of the verb just to see what it sounds like without it. Let's do that. It's that moment when the pills kick in.
I've got to head out now. Sadly, it's been late here. Hey, no problem, Mr. X. Hey, thank you so much, Mr. X. Take care of yourself. Yo, cast a few with that follow. Let's go. Oh, it's very nice to be here. Hey, let's go, mate. Let's find another V here. Oh yeah, set. There's like this slight detuning, which is absolutely maddening. Where I'm just totally out of key. Cast a few. Interesting. First thing I thought was Keith Emerson when I saw this rig. Hey! It's very kind of you. It's probably the easiest compliment you could throw out today. Welcome in. Yeah, we're just doing a little jamming in Jamtown. A lot of this is DIY. We build that on the stream. Anybody who's new here too, we build this stuff on the stream, but we gotta play with it, test it, make sure it works. I mean, someone's gotta do it. So we dedicate 1 week out of the month where we have to come in here and hang out and make music and test it, make sure it works, have fun. Oh, it's you know, it's rough stuff. I'm not gonna lie. I think I got them in tune. I don't know what it is. I think it's the, I don't know, because they're both that way. I don't understand why the quantizers aren't tracking properly. I guess I'll need to figure out. Although I did get a new little handheld multimeter, so maybe we can bring it in here and test her out properly. Oh, yes. Kudos, kudos. headphones, I'm off to read a bit. Hey, yeah, mate, take it easy. Here, I'll drop a mass bomb for you there. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom really fast. And we'll keep going. I like the TARDIS. How can you, I guess there's more than one TARDIS. Which TARDIS are you seeing? How are you able to see it? It's way the hell up here. Do I have another one laying around that I don't even notice? Oh, right, the stream avatar TARDIS. Yeah, rock and roll. That one's pretty funny too. It just kind of floats around and rotates. Well, you can choose that as your stream avatar if you want. I won't lie. Yeah, it floats along the bottom. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Alright, BRB. back to using the one I had before on the quantizer, because I don't think this one's out of this huge any more than the other one is. Kind of like that ride. I'll leave that going. What's the big blue unit on the left? Talk about this guy? I don't know. Yeah, it's plugged in. Talk about this big blue unit. Okay, good. Yeah, I was like, am I right? Or maybe things got flipped around. That is an Evotion Supernova. It's pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie. Yo! See you, Nick. Say you, Nick. Welcome in.
I don't know if I like that anymore. Nah, it's not fast enough. I do like the... kind of like that. There we go. I don't know what this beat is. Let's check it out. Oh wait, this is the worst beat. Because it has like this ridiculous amount of shuffle on it. I cannot find a beat that I like. Oh, the worst feeling in the world. Let's start over here. I like this one. God, that doesn't seem right. Yo, Psionic with that follow. You know what? We're just gonna go with that. I like that one. We need some acid. I need some acid. How can we get some acid in here? Where is the acid? Oh, here we go. That's weird.
Yo, again, with the tier 2 sub. Let's go. Whoa, thank you so much. That's awesome. 3 months with that tier 2. I didn't even notice. Let's go. Rock and roll. Making itself. Love your stream, hey! It sounds so out of tune, but I don't mind. Yo, Satori Productions with that follow. Let's go. Make this sound a little bit more gnarly. Okay, that kind of fixed it, right?
thought of something here. Let me, I'm gonna take this guy. Go straight in here. There we go. Alright. Still a little harsh. Let's see if I can get a... Although that wouldn't be too worse. Actually, let's do the mega fast one. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you. I'm Andrea, aka Satori from Rome. Welcome! Welcome! Andre, aka Satori from Rome. Welcome to Jamtown. We do electronic music, we do electronic builds. Most of this is DIY. We built a lot of this. Well, I built a lot of this, but we built this on stream. We built a lot of these guys over here on this bottom row. We're gonna keep building until there's nothing left. Well, that's the plan. But welcome in, yeah. If these little guys down here, you can scroll down and choose your own. It's called Stream Avatars. And you can, and it's all free and whatever. Just pick your little duder if you'd like. And then, yeah, sit back, relax. Feel free to ask any questions. I don't know. You know, it's pretty chill here. I'll put it that way. It's just super chill here. I'm pretty laid back. Pretty laid back at. Hey, McFly. McFly Lie. Welcome into the channel, yo. Or no, I'm not even reading that right, am I? No, I am. Fly Lie. Welcome in. Hey, Nasindra. Whoa, never seen something like this before. Oh, cool. Feel free to ask any questions. This is Modular Synth. Here. Let's take we'll take a little chill down. I have the little camera chair. We'll do a little bit of a little tiny tour here. So right now, what are we listening to? We're actually listening to this guy up here. There's a patch going on in here. It's being fed by this guy. So there's not a lot of note room on here because I'm trying to make it teeny tiny. And it's coming into this mixer here. We got some Verb. And then we got our drum machine over here. This is the Nava. And this was the first thing we built on the stream, actually. It's a TR-909 clone. If you're not familiar, that's a Roland drum machine that's been super duper popular. It's pretty much in every dance music. The 909 and the 808, you pretty much are gonna hear it in just about every dance track out there. Where do you even start to build this?
You know, I honestly, we were doing a tour of everything before I even started, and this was actually my first module I ever did. Let me see if I can get a slightly better shot. And it's just a ring modulator, but it does have an oscillator built in, so it has like some tone generation. But it's a pretty, I don't know, it's not the most interesting first thing to build, but that was my first. This thing was second, though there's a wave folder over there. I think that I built third, give or take. Honestly, though, I recommend with people, if they're wanting to get into modular synthesis, there's two really, really inexpensive ways to get into it. One is you can get VCV racks. That's Victor Charlie Victor racks. You know, I'm doing the Anglo-phonetic. And then there's, and that's a software version of this. And pretty much the limitation is your computer. They even have commercial modules in there, so you can actually check out a lot of modules before you even have to pay anything. And it's all free. Well, I shouldn't say it's all free, but the majority of it is free. So it's a great way to get into this without spending a dime, as long as you've got a computer that's got a couple of CPUs, you know. And the other option is with this unit here. This is a Neutron from Behringer. The benefit to it, let me see if I can scooch in a little bit. The benefit to it is that, so it stops right here. It's they're called like semi-modular or half modular, but honestly, this is a full modular synth. This is the same thing as what I have up here. It's just less. Like there's only one LFO. There's only two thises. You know, there's only, it's limited, but you have so many tools and so many things that you would use. And the manual has some great patches for some cool sci-fi crazy sounds. And the benefit here is you get the case that comes with it. And let's say, you know, you're like really into this and you want to expand, you could get yourself a new LFO or whatever. All you need to buy is one of the most boringest things, which is going to be your first thing, is a case or a power supply. Such a boring first purchase. So the Neutron gets rid of that. Now that's your second purchase, and you'll actually feel there's more accomplishment versus when you get this case and you're just like, okay, cool, case. So the Neutron works in Eurorack format with the power supply and everything, so you can throw it into your Eurorack case like I have. You can leave it separate if you want to, and you can interface with like a smaller little case or whatnot. Really, the sky's the limit, but the benefit is that these things are very cheap. You could turn around and sell it for about what you paid for if you decide that's not what you want to do. And if you don't want to give Behringer money for whatever reason, there are several other ones from Moog and Pittsburgh Modular. Man, there's a list. There's a huge list of really great modules that are just like this. Now, they're not going to be as cheap as the Neutron, but still, you're going to get your money's worth, because if you, like I said, if you decide to sell it, you're not going to lose a bunch of money off of it. It's not going to be, versus if you were to buy a bunch of Eurorack modules, you're going to lose like 20 to 30% per module. That's going to add up pretty quickly and get pretty nasty if you decide, oh, this is a bad idea. So, anyways, hope that helps. What about something at 170 BPM? You want some jungle? You want some drum and bass? We could do some buck 70. I'm into that, yo. I think we actually have like a jungle beat in this realm. I'm gonna switch out this camera because it's love jungle. Hey, we're brothers and sisters from the same side. Jungle is my life. I'd really like to try to find a way to integrate that into here more, but it's a challenge, yo, because the techniques and the gear and the style and the format that you use to make drum and bass and jungle was invented 20 years after this shit. So you kind of have to go forward to go back. It's a weird issue, but I'm gonna fight it. With tribe sonorities. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love all jungle. Let's. I got some break beats in here. Let's go find them. I think they're actually in. Oh, you know what? Let me kill this. Okay, there's a step tech beat there. Let's use that one. That double hit. Yo! Mad Scientist! What was the rest of that there? I missed it. Mad Scientist Dorn with that follow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Let's roll! I don't like this double. I don't like the double kick, so I'm gonna... Oh shit, did I fuck it up? There's 8. Okay. Okay, so that's a nice little Experience Techno. So fat, your machine. Hey, thank you. This is the 909 clone called the Nava. Ah, it's the best. I highly recommend it. All right, so we need some bass. I'm gonna kill this for a second. Maybe not. Oh wow, I hear the pops. No, that's fine. Assembly not a tinker toy? I have a question, man. Yeah. Here, let me pop this down for a minute. How can I modulate my pattern with a sequencer, like a simple kick hi-hat going on the sequencer? I can't modify that much
pattern as it is a DAW is about a clock setting. Give me just a second, Lil. I need to process your question a little bit. So, is your question about clocks? VCO to the clock. Ooh. Let me go to the restroom really fast, and let me think about that question really quick. Okay. Did we get a... I think we got it. Oh, we had a drum and bass sound. Okay, so I'm gonna do a quick little just a little quick break here so I can answer that question that you got there, and at the same time I need a tiny little break between jams. I don't know how people like Bleed Tempo, DeVault. I mean, man, there's so many awesome artists out there that I don't know how they just go. I got a break. I guess. Well, wait, some of them are older than me. I don't know. God bless you. Here, let's do this. Okay, so, Lil, you had the question on modifying the pattern. I can maybe see the clock than I do with the hi-hat, and I'm going to, and they're going simultaneously. Okay. 1 kick, 2 hi-hat, 3 kick, 4 hi-hat. But I get 1 kick, hi-hat, 2 kick, hi-hat, 3 hi-hat, and so on. Yeah, I agree. It's a little, I understand that it's a little difficult to explain. I was about to say, are you doing the Euclidean patterns as your, and you're using those as your sequence? And you answered my question. I didn't expect that, but I'm happy. So I know people use the Euclidean patterns to build drum sequences. And I can see how it would work, but I can also see how it would be very, very static. And when there would be some issues there.
So I'm wondering if that's more of what you're wanting to do. Yeah, you could use the Euclidean patterns to do that, and you could basically stack things. I would consider getting some sort. Do you have any type of clock divider of any sort, or any type of little clock dividers? Because those are going to help you out as far as like dividing up certain pulses. Not yet. Look into that. I'm really tempted to get the 4MS rotating clock divider. From what I understand, I can get it as a DIY kit. I haven't looked it up yet, but that's my plan right now. Is I'm like, I want to get that. But yes, are you familiar with clock dividers at all? Have you messed with one in the past? Yo, mad scientist. Been making music for 20 plus years. Let's go. That's a great sentence, mate. Ordering my first modular stuff 2 days ago. That's a great second sentence. Are you gonna just make me go insane as I keep reading? Price hurt. My empathy is right there with you. Your rig makes me want to fall over. I love it. Oh, hey, yo. So we're really big into DIY here. So most of this is I made most of these modules because to save that cheddar, to save the money. So if you have any inkling towards that, normally that's what we do here. Most of the time we're in the lab working on building this shit. But one day out of the week we spend the last week of the month we hang out in here and jam on it. Just kind of have some fun. I mean, there's some, goddamn, that sound is fucking brutal. There's just some fun times with it, and you know, it's the other side of that coin. You know, you do all that hard work and then you get to enjoy it. So I can multiply the BPM, we can say, and let's say I play 140, and then check the multipliers. I can multiply the speed by still going to 140. I think divide is more of what you would want to do, but yes. So your major clock source, you could come in at like 280 BPMs, or the equivalent, and then your first division is going to be half of that. So you'd be at 140 BPMs, excuse me. And then, but you can use these clock divisions to create offsets for your hits. So if you're creating drum triggers and beats and rhythms through Euclidean and, well, here, let me show you here. Because this is basically, oh man, it's gonna be such a rat's nest. Let me think of a better way. Well, we'll go here, because this guy is probably the best. Here, I'll even take it off this handle here. We'll go right up and look in here so I can give you the best field here. So, right here we've got our clock division. Here, I'm going to pull this out. I'm going to send it feed. Oh, it's going to do all this stuff. Let's do this. Okay, so hopefully this shows up. Oops, I just unplugged that cable. No? Okay, there it goes. All right, here. Let me make this easy on myself. There we go. Okay. So, this type of module, or the combination of it, I highly recommend. So here's our clock divider. And I don't know if it shows up that well. Let me slow down the tempo. That top one, I don't know if it shows up at all, but basically it's doing divisions. Now everything over here is super, super handy. You have an AND gate. So you can take two divisions out of here and it'll only go high. It'll only send an output when both of them are present. Here is an OR gate. It does exactly the same thing, except it'll go high if either of them are present. So maybe you put like a hat and then an open hat here. That kind of configuration is possible. And then this one's a little bit more unique. This is called an exclusion. Basically, they have to pass a voltage threshold, but you have a live and then the opposite there, which is very, very helpful. And then up here's a couple of inverters just to flip the highs when they're high and the lows when they're low. Now, in my rig here, that's pretty much what I have. This is my live rig and all my gates. So I don't do drums. Usually I'm relying on someone else to provide the drums and rhythm. So it's a little bit different, but I think it would work for you. I basically have the FH2 from Expert Sleepers producing a Euclidean pattern. And then I, based off of a clock input that it's getting, and then I also have 8 gate outputs that act as the same divider as this guy. And, but it's a slightly higher speed division. It's just, and that's just for this, but it doesn't matter. And then I have all those going into an AND and an OR gate, and I'll kind of swap it around, and you can get some really cool lightning in a bottle moments where you're like, you know, you put 2 things together, especially with the Euclideans, because those aren't beep, beep, you know, they're not clock pulses of on, off. They're like, you know, that you have some more complicated rhythms in there. And on top of that, with a clock pulse, let's say you put a Euclidean with a 16th note pulse through an AND gate. So it'll have that 16th note rhythm, but it'll only occur on the accent of whatever your clock division is. So you could have it occur on the third beat, or the first beat, or the downbeat, or, you know, whatever. Mixing with those can give you, I think, is what you're kind of looking for from what I'm gathering when you're talking about building beats from Euclidean patterns and whatnot. I'm like, oh, you know, that sounds a lot like doing that with what I love. And I love to do it with gates. Right now, I mean, all the stuff I've been listening to, all the gates are being generated by clock patterns and stuff. So it's because I generally find it kind of more interesting. You get more if you don't think of the notes and the what would you say, the rhythm, I guess, of those notes. If you treat those as 2 abstract or 2 separate entities, and then mix them together in different ways, you can get some pretty cool music out of it. I mean, it's not all the time, but sometimes if you have a rhythm that's unique or weird, and or let's say you write a pretty pattern. Let's say you write a nice melody of na na na, and you're like, oh yeah, this is dope. And then you drop like a different rhythm over it for the notes. You could come up with something that's just like absolutely mind-boggling, and you'd never think of in a million years sitting in front of a piano, you know, or sitting in front of your computer. That's where that big fun time is. So I hope I answered your question. I kind of rambled there, but you know, Sunday, fun day Sunday. I like classic techno kit concerts and been making music for 20 plus years. Oh yeah, May, let's go. Sort of want to do a DIY ornament and crime. Guess what we're working? Oh, looks like a very challenging pronunciation for me. I'm excited. Fulvoriente, thank you so much for the follow. I hope I didn't mess it up. Where did I see that? Mad Scientist, we are actually working on an ornament and crime right now. I forgot to get like one little part, so we would have had it this week, but it's probably for the best because we've got 4 modules. Better to have a few more for later on. But we did build the ornament crime. I'm tempted to start building it for viewers because it wasn't that bad, and it's pretty freaking cool. I really love the idea that you can load different firmwares into it and it just has like a micro USB port, so you don't have to get a you know, a JTAG flasher or anything like that. Anybody can flash onto it. Quad clock distributor, yes, with the multiplier clocks. That's what I'm working on right now, Source Decay. I want to get that. Yeah, actually, Lilu, they don't even do one. So most clock dividers do 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, or 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. I really like the ones that do odd numbers. So mine do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is pretty fun. You can get some weirdness out of it. I definitely use the odd numbers. It's not useless. F you and Leo into house. I don't know what that even means. Depends on what I want. Yeah, I hear you. Stevio has a has a great Euclidean rhythm technique. Yeah, and somebody has brought me to him. Observer has brought me to him several times for that, and I kind of do that with the TKB a lot. I didn't know that that was like a thing, and I was like, oh yeah, that's kind of what I do with the TKB, because I don't know what else you do with it. Never thought about using odd numbers? Yeah. Immediately I was attracted to odd number divisions. Yeah. This one is 1, so this is 1 to 1. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the same with my one down here. And then I do, so the FH2 from Expert Sleepers, you can add these units onto it. So I have one that's an 8-out gate, and then I have another that's an 8-out CV. The 8-out CV does does LFOs, just triangles, but they too are in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 division. Although I'm thinking it might be smarter to just do them in normal exponential, like 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Get some righteous snow ones. But yeah, guys, welcome into the channel. So glad for everyone hanging out today. We do this Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. As I said earlier, we do mostly builds. We're out here with a soldering iron, trying not to smell that sweet, sweet solder smoke. But we got to jam a little bit. We got to play on that stuff. Here's, I'll go ahead and switch over to the this camera here. Here's the cool. Oh, I'll get my chin out of the shot. Well, maybe not. So here's our. This is my new baby. This is the Cryptograph sequencer. Most step sequencers, they'll go sequentially, hence the name, through a pattern and go beep, beep, beep. You know, the lights will go through. This one functions solely on which states are high. So right now we've got, it's numbered 0 through 15. And then these are 1, 2, 4, 8. So if I turn 1 on, it goes to 1. If I turn 2 on, it goes to 2, 4 to 4, etc. Now, if I turn 1 on and 2 on, it goes to 3, because 2 plus 1 is 3. Sorry to do that, but that's how it works. And then if I throw 4 on, I'm going to go to 7, because 1, 2, 4, 7, 1, 2 plus 4 is 7. I can take 2 away, go back to 5, and then I can turn them all away. 8 goes to 8. And the way these switches work is you can send a signal in, and it'll travel to whatever the sum is of these gates at any state. Now you can shut them off so that their input doesn't work, or you can set it to where they're always on, to where it's stuck and always going in one, it's always going to be in one spot. really damn cool. I have it immediately going into a voltage quantizer so we can get a scale and a note structure with it. But yeah, I'm just kind of cruising around here, finding some nice notes, boom, lock it in, and then mess with different patterns for this. The Frequency Central actually makes a clock generator that has different patterns, and it's actually designed for this. If you go to their site, you'll see where they have it in like a, you can get all kinds of very cool little patterns in here that are pre-built. Let me catch up here. I'm into modular since more or less 2 months. Oh, cool. And I'm kind of new. I was using the DAW's piano roll. Oh, yeah, right? It is another planet, right? Absolutely. I'm a big fan of VCV racks. I recommend it to people that are wanting to get into modular. If they don't want to spend any money and they want to wet their wet their toes and everything, they can get that software. Just about everything's free on it, and including commercial ones. And you can really check it out. There's actually hardware you can get integrated with a modular if you want to down the road. So I love VCV racks. I think it's fantastic. If you're used to piano rolls, check out Oxy One Sequencer. Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about too. Yeah, one thing I really liked with modular is it totally changed how I like to compose. Like, I'm very comfortable with the piano, with the guitar. I'm very comfortable with writing out notes in that traditional format. But what modular really gives me is like a very non-traditional format of inputting notes, and I just kind of hang back and see if I like it. And I'm a very much a hunt and peck kind of musician. Not something I'm proud of, but that's the way I am. And this really fosters that learning. I like the design a lot more for. I like the Dane a lot more for some reason. Oh yeah, the design. Yeah. I hear you. Get my server hey, yes. A Mother 32, let's go. I was just talking about that. So I recommend the Mother and the Behringer Neutron. Pittsburgh Modular has, just about everyone has something similar to that, and I really do like scream and highly recommend. Oh yeah, you gotta get just one of those, like I said, the semi-modulars. Because that way you can really check it out. You can build some really fun patches. And you're not, $3 or $4 grand, $1,000 in, to check it out. You're at a very reasonable, and if you decide it's not you, you can sell it, and you're not going to lose too much money. I really want to get the DFAM. Out of all the Moog gear, kind of want a DFAM. I think it would complement this really good. And one of the other people I jam with a lot, Observer, he uses one, and it's there's been too many times that we've been jamming, and I just kind of walk over and I'm like, dude, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a DFAM, man. Jesus Christ, I gotta get 5 of those. One for each finger. Oh my God. Yeah, the DFAM is fantastic. Instruo. I'm not familiar with that. I don't think I've heard that name before. That sounds nice. All right. Yo, go Joe. 2600. Let's go. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I think we'll do a little bit. We'll do one more jam, and I think I promised some jungle, some drum and bass. So I think we'll do some of that. But they're very famous, I'm probably just being an idiot. You know, to be honest too, if it's not DIY, I'm kind of dumb when it comes to it. Like if most of the time I kind of ignore commercial stuff and I just go for the DIY because I'm just like, I don't know, I if I can't build it, I'm less interested in it. I call it elitist, call it whatever you want. I know it. I know what it is. I know it's a little asinine, but nonetheless, yeah, I'm kind of stupid when it comes to some major commercial brands and whatnot. Looks like you got a lot of spaghetti. I do have a lot of spaghetti. I love Miss Spaghetti. Man, Spaghetti good. Yo, Ingenuber, let's go. Welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Cheers. Here, let me do a quick stretch here. Cash in on one of my own little dabs here. Yeah, guys, we if any of you cats are new to the channel, this is our Eurorack module. This is actually our ends to a means. So this is actually the funnest part of the whole stream, is when we play with this stuff. Most of this stuff that you're looking on here, well, at least the black things in the middle and to the left, not the stuff on the right. Well, not all of it anyways. Most of this is DIY. Most of this I built myself, or we built on this channel, on the stream. The channel is dedicated completely to getting people into DIY. You know, if you're a little bit interested in building your own if you're interested in building your own module, but it's a little spooky, a little scurry, this is your channel. We're all about getting you guys into this. We're all about breaking down that barrier. Oh, here. I just realized that looks cool. Oh, yo. We're all about breaking down that barrier to entry into electronics, into making your own synths, your own drum machines, your own distortion pedals, whatever you want. That's what this channel's about, but of course we have to play with this stuff. We have to have a good time. So we're in here in the studio the last week out of the month, rocking hard. But it's the same in here as it is when we're working on stuff. If you have questions, if you're curious about something, do not hesitate to ask. If I miss your question, just at me or something like that. If I'm a total idiot and I totally missed you come in right at the end of the channel. We're stream Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 2 o'clock Pacific time. But feel free to whisper. We have a Discord as well that is absolutely gained at troubleshooting and building and music and synths and stuff like that. So if you want to whisper me on Twitch or contact me through Discord, feel free. If you have any questions or anything like that, I'm always up for answering them, always up for helping people out. Because I just, misery loves company, and I'm pretty miserable, guys. All right, just a second. Yo, Gojo, I love that emote. Do I sell any of this? No, but I've been thinking about it. Because I need to find a way to fund this stream. Because I am in love with doing this, but I've been considering it. One of the viewers for a long time, he was a fantastic streamer as well, Shitwolf, he was asking me if I could build him an ornament in crime, and I was like, I haven't done that yet, and I'm not really into taking commissions, but you know, maybe that could work out in our favor. Who knows? I guess the better answer to your question is not currently, but it's not off the table. It's always an option that we can do. All right. I'm going to run to the restroom really fast, and then we'll come back and we'll jam. All right. Oh shit! I shouldn't have. Should have cut the camera. Hope I didn't make anybody seasick. Let me catch up here. You should sell DIY modules and build them on the stream. Yeah, so that I've been thinking about it. So here's my thoughts on that, guys, and feel free to put in your 2 cents. So I'm not really big into capitalism. Now, we won't go that far deep, but I don't really like changing money for things that like that, you know. And I mentioned it to Shitwolf that I don't like. I was like, I really don't like doing like all the repairs that we do on the stream. Those are friends of mine, and I'm not charging them any money for the labor. The rule is that, like, hey, can you hook me up with something? Like, can you get me, you know, take me out to dinner? I don't know, or buy me a cool noisemaker or a toy or a cable or a tool. You know, I'm more into that, and it means more to me, honestly, if I were to do something for a friend and they were to get me, like, you know, an action figure or some toy that I like or a tool that I want. That means a lot more to me than fucking paper, you know, with some dead presidents' faces on it. That means a lot more to me. And there's sentiment involved as well. As I'd be like, oh yeah, so-and-so got me that. I really love it. So there's that, which makes it difficult. But, you know, I don't know. I'm in this world with the whole streaming thing, and I gotta, you know, you gotta play the game. You gotta play the game. Even if you don't like the damn fucking rules, you gotta play the game. So, I don't know. We might do that. The other part of it, aside from the money changing hands, I don't like. It's also, I mean, I do a good job, but I'm not that great. I don't feel like I'm commercial quality. But if it were to be exclusively to sell to the viewers, and I were to give you guys a smoking deal on those units. Like, I mean, you guys know how much the parts cost, so you know what the labor is. If I were to give you guys a smoking deal, I think that would be good. Because in that way, well, that's something I could work with, because that way you guys could be like, you know, if something happens, like, hey, Sid, the jack broke. Okay, man. All right, mate, here's what I'll do. If you want, I can send you a new jack. You can send it to me. We'll fix it on the stream. If you don't want to pay for the shipping and all that crap, I can help you fix it via Discord or yeah, actually, yeah, Discord does video, doesn't it? I'm such a noob with that stuff. So yeah, we could even do it that way. So I don't know. That might be something to do. That might be worth it. Oh shoot. Lulu, I just saw that. Hey, take it easy. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day and night. I need a Ginkgo synthesis sample slicer and a mic, but I don't want to build them. You know, I know that Ginkgo synthesis. I bought these cables are from them. I bought like a boatload of them. They have DIY modules though? I didn't think they did. It's possible. We might go into it. There's just some protective measures that I'm worried about as far as like building kits for people on stream, you know, for people or for chat effectively. There's some, I don't know, there's room to get into trouble with it. So I have to try to figure out a way to remove that problem, so that way everyone's happy every time. What microphone do I use? So this is an SM, or is it SM? No, shit. I forgot the model number. It's so bad. So then SM158 from Shure. It goes in. I'm using a Shure ULX1. The PLX and the SLX replace these, and they're far superior. But the 185 mic I really like. It's a, is it hyper? I think it's just cardioid. But it has a really nice pickup pattern here. You can kind of tell where the pattern is. So I can go la. I mean, you barely hear it dip out when I look to my left. If I look up, so I can go la. There's a little bit when I go up, but that's because I'm shooting way out. Everything in here, it picks up this nice big ball. And yeah, it's a fantastic mic. They're not that expensive either. And if you don't have a wireless kit, you can still get a Shure 185, and they have the little connectors to a regular XLR. And you might be able, it's best to try to find those used because they're kind of expensive. But if you have that, then you can plug it into any microphone input that provides phantom power. Because I'm pretty confident these still need to be gassed. But they're fantastic mics. They really are. I use them all the time in live sound. They're my go-to when I would do live audio, and I'd get, you know, if I'm an A1 or an A2. Yo, Zuka Live with the donation. Can you pick out a tool or a toy on me? Wait, what? On? Wait, what? Say that again. Oh, that was weird too. Like it looked like I was late. Can you pick out a tool or toy on me? Smiley face. Kapow! You know, we might need to talk offline about that. Can you pick out a tool or a toy on me? That doesn't make that's just as good. Thank you so much for that donation, by the way. I appreciate it. You can pick out a tool or a toy on me. Wait, so I got the can you or you can. Ooh. So,
Fancy. Yo, what's up, guys? Yo, Dax, man, did everyone just come in at and did they let class out? Did you guys just all get out of class? You want to go throw rocks at the dumpsters out back of the hall? Good. I was worried, and thank you. And that enthusiasm is what I need, Dax. Yo, Joker, what is up, mate? Love that emote, by the way. That's fucking great. What is that fucking face? Oh, I know what that is. I haven't seen that before. That's good stuff. Let's fuck some shit up. Yeah, I'm into that. I'm into that good. Man, you got all the cool quads. I got, let's see. All I got is, over here. I got this. Ah, you bugger. Let me try again. Oh, damn it, I did it wrong. There we go. That one's good, but I've discovered that this is funnier. I don't know if it's like sacrilege. Oh, really? Some emote followed? Let's go! Wait, what was that? Everything but the 808? Oh, is this your first time here? Welcome in. I'm glad my emote reeled you in. That's pretty dope. Some cool following. Yeah, welcome in. We do electronic music. We mostly do DIY electronics. So we build a lot of this. A lot of this is made. Like this is a TR909 clone, a Roland drum machine, really popular. You probably know of it. It's called the Nava. That was the first thing we built on the stream. There's a bunch of new modules over here. This is the stuff I kind of built prior to ever streaming, kind of, you know, trying to get hot, trying to get good. On the ISS? No. That'd be sweet though. I bet they got some cool rigs there. Someone pointed out to me that, like, you know, consumer technology, you know, if you buy like the newest, you know, bra phone or the newest blah 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 TV, and that's not even like the best technology that's out right now. That's just the cheapest way they could sell it. And you go on the space station and it's like, yeah, this is the greatest technology. That's why it costs $10 million to make one. But alas, yeah, guys, welcome in. If you cats are new here, this is effectively we call this Jamtown. Let me give you the old. Let me give you this camera. Let me try to get my stupid fat face out of it, though. Let me try not to fat face it. Fat face. So we got this guy, and yeah, this is stuff I built. Now this is what we built on the stream, and this is the newer stuff that we're testing out. This is, oh my God, been the most fun. It's called the Cryptograph. It's effectively a musical, well, we're using it as a musical sequencer, but the way that you access the notes is very non-traditional. We're basically feeding it, well, I unplugged them all, but you can feed it a series of gate signals to make all these go high at different times to create different values amongst this grid.
we won't even get into that because that's kind of weird. That's a voltage quantizer, but I'm done with that. Clock generator. This is our clock source for everything. This is a sequential switch. It's kind of what it sounds like. This is one of the new modules that we just finished up. This is a Lynx. This is from Mutable Instruments. It's all surface mount, other than the 1/8" jacks, obviously. We also finished up this looping ADSR this month, and it's, you know, it's an envelope generator. It's super duper. Next to another envelope generator, this is what we, pardon me, this is one we finished up in December month. And yeah, we've got, this is a TKB sequencer. It's, tip it up like this, kick it over here. Man, 4 rows, 4 outputs, and it, you can touch it and change whatever note you want to grab. It also you can also have a single output to where it starts up here, and you can work all the way down to here, giving you 64 notes if you wanted to. But I wouldn't recommend it. It's deadly. And then below all that, I've got the BeatStep Pro. I'm still using that as a sequencer. It also is my clock input. I didn't know that was unplugged. My clock input that feeds the MIDI in on the drum machine. The drum machine's actually being slaved off of via MIDI from the BeatStep, and the only reason I'm doing that is because the only other sync it has is the old Roland DIN, which is a 5-pin DIN, which the BeatStep actually outputs, but I don't know what I'm gaining by using an analog version of the same thing. It just seems simpler to run one cable, and I would have to rewire a MIDI cable. You can't just use a regular MIDI cable because it uses the different pins for the 5-pin DIN sync. So, anyways. And then we've got the Neutron Model D. This is basically my live, like, travel jam rig that I use when I go and visit my friends. Is that? Yeah, that's what I call them. This has a mixer, a couple effects in here, and then we've got mostly gate generating devices and a couple of utility modules in there. And below here we've got the good old, my boy, my main man, the DL4, kicking it as always. And then of course we already brought up the Nava. We've got an audio interface for audio that we're testing out right now. Someone brought this in for us to repair, but I can't fucking make it break. PAiA is how everything is interfaced. Vocoder, this is the actual first thing I ever built. And Electric's Mo effects. This drum machine is being routed through it. Supernova from Novation, and a PAiA S5000. And then 2 PAiA Fatmans. One of them is, well, both of them are DIY. One I bought, and then the other one is an old one from the days of yore. And that would be the tour, I would argue. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what I'm looking at. I find it highly intriguing. I did not build all of this. I only built, we've built this guy here, and then all these modules here we've built on stream. And these have actually been in the last couple of months. We changed format. We've been streaming for about 8 months, but I think like most streamers, you know, you got to find your sea legs a little bit. And the last 4 months or so, I think we found our stride. And we started just doing Eurorack. This is a different format. All of this is called Frac Rack. You can read more about it from a company called PAiA, P-A-I-A, or Blacet Research, B-L-A-C-E-T. They are about the only ones that make stuff in that format. That was the format I was going to do. I have a CNC machine. I make my own panels, all of that. But the CNC machine broke. It was really, really hard to stream 3 different parts, you know, the assembly, the panel making, and then the jamming. It was very difficult to do all 3 aspects. So eventually, when the CNC machine broke and I hadn't been able to get in contact with the company because of COVID, I decided, you know what? I don't hate Eurorack. And so I just bought, I've already had these for ages, and I just started loading these things up with the modules that I have that have Eurorack panels. So what is it that you do? What do you mean? I'm doing it, baby. You're looking at it. My profession for the last 10 years has been an audio engineer for live events. That stopped in March. Was my last gig. I've kind of lightly worked in audio engineering since then, but in nothing like the capacity that I'm used to. And you know, the story is basically after a couple months, I was like, you know, I don't know when I'm going to have my job back. People have my phone number. They'll call me if they want to hire me. I've always been fascinated with Twitch, and I'm like, let's try this out. And I started doing the building. We did some music, but I started doing the building and focused on that. And now it's become very, like I said, I found my way in the sense that I'm like, you know, I really like the idea of getting people excited in this and helping people learn how to repair their own gear or build their own gear. And it's kind of been over the times. Like there's been people that come in and ask questions, and I was like, "Oh, you need to get you need to get some of this. That's the tool you're missing." And they come back like a week later and like, "Oh my God, dude, thank you so much." And after a few of those, I realized, like, you know, this is what I really like to do. I hope I can, you know, keep it up. We'll see. I don't plan on going anywhere, but I'm not getting any work. There's no live events, guys. There's nothing coming. I have been looking at warehouse sales for almost a year now. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think there's going to be any work anytime. And most of the work I do is basically what would be considered production audio, where you're not doing any PA or any of that. You're just doing studio type, where you're doing mix minus shit, which is fine. I love doing that. I have no problem with that at all. But the job I signed up for was building giant PAs and filling giant rooms with it. And I really pride myself on that skill. But the beauty is, I'm a freelancer, so once that work comes back, or if it comes back, or whatever form it comes back, I can still do that and still stream. Because, you know, it's a freelance. You know, you kind of dictate what your your availability is. So, but we'll see. I hope that answers your question as far as what I do. You're looking at a set for the 60s show Thunderbird. He plays Brain on the show? I know what you're fucking talking about. That's scary, yo. This is going to be my next question. I feel like I'm going to learn a lot here. Hey, that's awesome. That's probably the nicest thing you could say, Joker. if you're going to learn a lot and I can help you out, because that's all I want to do, guys. I mean, I was thinking about it a while back. I'm like, I'm just kind of a people pleaser. I love making people happy. I love improving people's conditions. I love, whether it be like something I know that they may not know, or a joke, and they laugh at it, or whatever. I mean, just any way I can like make someone happy, or make them excited or whatever. I'm in it. So I'm very glad to hear that that you're into that. Oh, yo, I bought an PAiA MK3 Mini 25 key today. So what do you think of it? Do I have that? Yeah. Oh, no. I have the... Oh, shit. That's my HOA. I have the LPK. So I bet yours has, like, pads or something dope like that. I bought this so because as an audio engineer, you're on the road, and so I would take this, I would like bring this and little equipment so I could, work on music or like work on patches or stuff like that when I was away from home. How long was a gig length of time? So typically, I would say the average length of a show is about 4 days. Like as short as they typically go is maybe 3. Some would go 2, but there's a lot of money involved in building the set. So most of the time they want to get their money's worth. But some shows, they don't give a fuck. So they're like, yeah, I don't care if we have to spend 16 or 22 hours building a set for a 2-hour show. That would happen from time to time, but economically or trying to ease it out, they generally would have 5-day shows, and that may give me 6 days of work, but I don't know. I feels like 5 days of work isn't too much of a far off from an average for a gig. Live and studio engineer, there's no work anytime soon. There are lots of sound guys watching this stream. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, Blackberry. And I don't want to sound, I'm not trying to flex or sound cocky in any way at all when I say this, but I saw, a lot of my friends who are audio engineers, and that's all they know. They've been doing it for decades, right? And when this happened to them, they were freaking out, because they didn't know what they were going to do. And I didn't, because I'm just like, oh yeah, I got fired from a job once or twice or 30 times. This isn't any weirder, I don't know, I just kind of rolled with it. And my mindset nowadays is that, I want those guys to get a gig first. I need them to get gigs first, because that's all they know, like I said. And I'm not that way. I mean, before I did audio, I did IT for 10 years. And if things work out the way they are, I'll probably do repair work for the rest of my born days. Because I love repairing equipment, I love building synths, I love streaming. But I mean, if let's say that, the streaming doesn't work out, or whatever, before I even thought about streaming, I was like, I'm gonna probably end up repairing stuff. So I might as well get ready for it by learning how to build it. I haven't scratched the surface yet, to be honest. With the keyboard, right on. I've had more time on my hands since March, right? I started just freestyle rapping. Oh, let's go over live loops, streaming and sending to streamers and Buddy and Ecno locations suggested a PAiA Mini MK3 to get started. So I'm starting to dive into it. So I love that. I don't mean to like turn what you said into something about myself, Joker, but I did want to mention that we do. You mentioned a couple words all in a row, and I lit up. So I apologize, but you mentioned all those things. We do have at our synth points the Meatwad freestyle rap. Now I do an all right Meatwad voice, and well, it's just rude. Is all. I do an all right Meatwad voice, and I'm not great at the freestyle rapping, but you know, practice makes perfect, right? So whenever you do that, I have some beats I've already cooked up. They're all copyright safe too, so you can clip the shit and it's not gonna get taken down. And
yeah, man, I put my headphones on. I say, turn that shits up, man. I mean, like in both of them, like left and right. I can only hear out of the right. Is that because there's only got one headphone cup? That's probably it. Yeah. Yo, it's tight though, man. It's tight.
But anyways, yeah. We do that, so it's a fun little thing. It's a little new, and I don't think any other streamers are doing it. Probably for legitimate reasons, to be honest with you. Probably legitimate reasons. None of which I will ever observe. I'm getting to 41 degrees. I might shoot off to the pub, have a good stream sit. Hey, Bravo, let's go. Yeah, you know, I'm 2 beers in. Mrs. Heresy is going to show up soon, and I kind of wanted to cook her dinner. She's not here, right? She has been, you know, we're talking about, I was the breadwinner for the family, you know, for a while, and now she's having to take up that slack. And she's been doing a killer job, guys. I cannot. She's holding us up. She's keeping us afloat. And oh my gosh, she's the best. I hope everyone finds a friend or an SO as fantastic as Mrs. Heresy. Neither of us are perfect for each other, but I don't think perfection exists. Only perfect cocaine. Wait, no, that's not right. That's awful.
That's what's up, yo. We getting it live. We're gonna get this shit going. All right, man. So, yeah, we done got it done, right? No, we don't. So we're gonna drop some beats. Let's do the beat first. I think that's. All right, let's find the beat first. Actually, where are we gonna do the drum and bass?
Let's take that tone down. I like that. Ooh, that's cool. All right, let's try to make some sub love dub with the D. You think it can be done? Punk rock beat number 3, right? It is, really? Hey, you hit the head on the nail there. Well, that's why I want to get the beat step to run that. I got to figure out what's wrong. I put the notes in, and it still doesn't drive it. I remember I had problems earlier. We'll get to it later. Okay. Oh yeah, so we have this being driven from the Cryptograph. So we're gonna have a weird we're gonna have a weird bass line, but oh shit, that's too weird. Maybe I can slow this down. Actually, I don't know. Maybe that'd be kind of. Oh wait, what if we didn't do it to this and we did it to? Oh shit. Yeah, let's get live.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right. I have another one. Damn, that hits hard. People are gonna be upset about it. How hard that shit hits. I'm gonna get a neighbor complaining. Your beat hit my son! No, your son got in the way of my beat. Pay attention, lady. Oh shit, what's up? Arteria app. Yeah, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now. With the, yeah, I can, it just wouldn't work. I put it in the right ones, I don't know. I remember I had problems with it earlier. It's definitely operator error. I just gotta figure it out. The sweet sounds of chaos. Oh, I don't have a gate. Here, let's cheat. Oh shit. Can I make it? I don't think I can. Oh, there it goes.
I don't like this timing. Okay, now I'm cool. Yeah, what's up there, Blackberry? Ralph Records on Indian. Oh shit. Let me fix that. I wonder if, I don't know what this guy's doing. Let's hear what he's doing. Ah, shouldn't be making noise.
I'm not getting any signal. Binding lights. I'm not sure what you mean. I think I'm just being stupid. It's not plugged in all the way. Yep.
That's so gnarly. Oh yeah, right. Let's see what's up here. It's kind of hot. It's bugging me now. Doom synth. Should be. Right. There we go. That's much better. Much better. Yo, guys. Today was a fantastic. Oh, man. Killer fantastic first day back at Jamtown for the new year, for 2021. We got some great stuff. The Cryptograph. I'm in love with her. I can't wait to try to tweak it some more, try to find some edges on it, some weirdness on it. And work with you guys on trying to figure that out.
That's good stuff. And then we've got so many nice little utility modules too. I'm pretty hyped up on those. I'd like to test out a little bit more on them, but we'll get to that when we get to it. It's all good in the hood. But beyond that, guys, today was, like I said, it was a fantastic day. We got, what did we get? We got like a bunch of new follows, like at least 10 or 15 new follows or something like that. Thank you so much to all you new followers out there. Thanks for all the new subs out there and the gift subs as well. Yo, that's freaking awesome. I really appreciate it. It really helps the channel out. It really makes things rock. I don't know how. I don't know where the science is. But that's how it fucking works. There's a rocking and a rolling. Anyways, thanks again, guys, for hanging out today. And I hope to see you guys Tuesday, Wednesday, and or Thursday. Who knows? Might get wild. Synthfest is coming up this weekend. Get your Synthfest pants on. Get ready for that. I'm gonna start promoting it. I meant to put that in here, but I spaced it. If you're looking for music on Twitch, you gotta hit up Synthfest. If you're not familiar with this, stick around at synthfest.online for the website if you want to get some info. I don't know if anything's up right now, but that's your source. And definitely check that out. Some incredible artists. I almost did it this month, but I'm a little, long story short, next month maybe next month. But this is gonna, I'm already looking at the roster right now, and there's some fantastic artists that are popping up in there. And really, if you're looking for electronic music, or even outside of that, there's been some very non-electronic music artists on there, or at least non-traditional, music, singing, vocals, some incredible stuff. I keep going on about him, but Love You Loves You is one of my favorite ones that I discovered recently. They're like a funk, R&B, neo-disco type group, and they're incredible. It's a duet. It's fantastic. I highly recommend you check them out. I'm pretty sure they're on this one. I may be wrong, but I would be upset if they didn't show up. Either way, guys, speaking of music, I'm thinking we could raid Lord Grimm. He looks like he's out there right now. Oh wait, he might have gone. Did he die? Let's see. Let me make sure he's not gone. Oh no, he's just rocking as hard as he can. That's the only way he knows how. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Lord Grimm, he's probably the most amazing artist on Twitch right now. He plays metal. If you're not even into metal, just hang out and enjoy his incredible production and the incredible show that he puts on. And on top of that too, he's a really, really cool cat. Like really just chill to the gills. What was that, Zuka Live? Chromeo. Man, I got like all the records, yo. I love Chromeo. All right, let's hit him up. I'm gonna hang out there for a bit. Like I said, I gotta get some dinner ready for Mrs. Heresy, so I'll be in and out. But yeah, guys, thanks again for chilling. I hope to see you guys soon, and have a good night. Sounds real, right? People have nights, night or day. All right, take it easy, guys.